How's everyone doing today? Welcome in. Happy Saturday, y'all. I know I said that I'd probably get back on early this morning after my private reading, but something came up, so I wasn't able to get back on. But I told someone I'd get on early today for them. So here I am, beautiful people. And since I don't get a chance to get on often during the day with y'all, I make sure I got on early instead, so I got a few hours sleep at least. So how's everyone feeling today? What's going on with y'all beautiful people? I hope that today's been a good day for y'all. It was sunny earlier until it seemed like right before I started the stream, then here comes the rain. It was bright and sunny and pretty out. So I don't know what happened, but I guess the universe decided I need more rain. So what's going on, beautiful people? What y'all been up to today? Y'all been having fun, taking it easy, doing some chores. Maybe even making plans to go see some family and friends tomorrow for Father's Day. For those of y'all in the U.S. and Canada. I know usually the restaurants and all that are packed on Sunday for Father's Day, just like Mother's Day. So I was gonna go visit with my brother tomorrow, but I told him that I had to work. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. I got a few hours sleep, I think. No, I did. I did sleep a few hours. You were out mowing the grass. Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you mowing your grass. It was sunny here. But then, right before I start stream, here comes the rain. So, I even put on my bright sunny shirt and it starts raining, of course. Spirit has a sense of humor, we'll say. Hi, beautiful, my majestic ninja. You doing your nails, listen in the background? Okay, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? I know I caught a brief few minutes of one of your shows, and I know you said you were in a new place, so that's awesome, beautiful. So I know things are moving ahead for you, which I'm so happy and excited for you, girlfriend. So yeah, I decided to come on early. I got a couple of new toys too. I might use my dice, I don't know. In a temporary location. Well, hopefully it's longer than temporary, beautiful. It sounds like things are moving forward. Last time we talked, so I'm happy to hear that. Oh, thank you, majestic. Yeah, I love this top. I liked it because it was bright. The temporary is good. Hey, that's all I need to hear, beautiful. I'm happy for you. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Aw, thank you. Y'all so sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Yeah, I've had this top a long time. I think I've had it at least 10 years. At least, because I wore it to the beach last time I went to Cancun. Good morning, Bob. How you doing, baby? Still backwards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix the stupid thing. It has to be YouTube because I'm telling you, since the update, the screen's been backwards and I've messed with it and it's still backwards. So I'm sorry, y'all. But I think someone had told me that I'm not the only one. It seemed like other people's screens were backwards too when they weren't before. So it's got to be the update. And I'm afraid to like undo the update because I'm afraid it's going to undo the whole app. And I don't want to do that. So, so I'm sorry. I'm backwards. All right, beautiful people. Oof, just got to chew. I think this is what's the news. Let's see what Spirit got to say from this deck. Just curious. I might have to pull out one of my Rebel decks, you know, in case it gets a little low in here. Don't want to mess up the beautiful energy that y'all bring. Aw, thank you, Bob. Yeah, as long as y'all can see and hear me. You know, the cards may read backwards, but, you know. Ooh, wine and dine. Who's whining and dining? Y'all going out on a date? I mean, after all I did yesterday, Spirit told me someone actually finally got up the courage to ask someone out on a date. Let them know that they were interested, and they said yes. So, y'all going out on a date tonight? Love it. Romance and passion. Courtship. What else, Spirit? Ooh, here we go. Someone thinks y'all are a nice snack. Obsession, physical attraction, sex appeal. Someone finds you very attractive, I feel. Even possibly obsessive. Uh-oh. Hot and spicy, huh? What else, Spirit? What we got here? I mean, they just make that look dirty. That's all I'm going to say about that. Hey, if that kinky card comes out, I'm going to put this deck down. Uh-oh. Someone's being paranoid. Oh, yeah. And I got frenemy at the bottom of the deck, beautiful people. So, y'all have a friend whose intentions are not good. Very two-faced with frenemy right here. Paranoid right here. I feel like someone's trying to keep tabs on you. I get the energy of someone that's not just insecure, but I feel like they're very jealous of you or envious, you know, of you, what you have, your success, the places you're going, people you're meeting, connections you're making, your overall just happiness. Like they wish they could be you or have what you have is what I'm picking up. So it's making them very paranoid, constantly watching you. I feel like they always want to know what you're doing next. And social media, I pick up. What else, Spirit? Oh, here we go. Y'all got a new boo. I got my boo at the bottom. Heart to heart, deep conversations, intimate discussions, blunt and honest. So y'all having heart to heart conversations with your boo? Did y'all just artificially becoming exclusive? Making it known that y'all are a couple? I even got, Spirit just said wedding bells. Someone just get married. I just picked up or just got engaged. And I feel, that's funny. Spirit said shotgun wedding. So, shotgun wedding. Who's getting married? Let me know, beautiful people. That's what Spirit just told me. That can be romantic. Spirit just said star-crossed lovers. Trying to run away from home, maybe. Get out of y'all's parents' house. This feels like a young couple. And of course. Oh my goodness. Okay, someone's thinking of you. And this is someone that you have been dating or were dating. You might still be dating them, maybe not. Cuffing season. So this is someone that you went cuffing season with, and yeah, I just recently in the past few years learned what cuffing season is. So, you know, it doesn't have to mean cuffing season. I just feel like someone is in deep thought of you. I feel like they've been thinking about you a lot, about the happy times. And I feel like someone, if they haven't, told you they deeply care about you yet, I feel like they're getting ready to. They're trying to get up the courage to tell you. Hi, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? So, yeah, y'all are that snack to that person. Uh-oh. Someone's being shady. I feel like this is like that frenemy. I get a light bulb moment. I feel like you've been warned about this person before, and I feel like you were giving them benefit of doubt, but I feel like now you're starting to get and see the signs, how they're acting shady, tiptoeing around. So be careful again. I'm not telling y'all this to get paranoid. Trust, the friends you got that you generally know have your back, but for some of y'all, there's someone in your circle that's pretending to be your friend, acting, all, lovey-dovey with you, like they, want nothing but the best for you and care, about you. But I feel like it's fake. I feel like it's a facade. I get ulterior motives to it. So, okay, I'm putting this deck down now because I don't need all that negative energy coming in here. Let's see, Spirit. Of course, all the trolls would come out. They don't know how to, I don't know, maybe Mama let them out of the basement today. My mod squad, I love y'all. Y'all the best. Alright, let's see. We got keywords. Spirit, give me a few keywords. Please. Hello. What's the keyword, Spirit? Cup. I thought this said cuff. First keyword, cup. Drink, conversing with friends, holding a cup of love, celebrating knowledge, drinking problems, fill your own cup, cup half full. I feel like someone is wanting to offer you a cup of love. I feel like this could be a friends wanting more. And I also feel like this is someone that's looking at, someone's going to surprise somebody here. Because I see the word celebrations on here. And Spirit just said there's going to be a surprise. So for someone out there, that's only I think for one person. I don't know who you are, but someone who is looking to take things to the next level. They want to be more than friends or looking to surprise you. And I feel like it'll be a nice surprise. Surprises are good, as long as they're happy ones. We don't want no bad surprises, right? Really, Eternal? Of course. It would be a spillover from all the protests and riots. Hello, soulmate. What else, Spirit? Yeah, we gotta shake some of that energy. Maybe that's why it's raining here. I'm about to pull out that Rebel deck. Next keyword, white. Fresh mindset, playful, the Fool. Keep an open mind, be flexible and adaptive. Innocence, new beginner mindset. Spirit wants to let y'all know this is time to be playful. I mean, we are in, spring slash going into summer. I don't think summer has officially started, on the calendar, but if it is, I don't know. But it's that time of year where we can get out and, go do things outdoors, be more playful, act, um, allow our inner child to come out and explore. So I feel like Spirit's wanting and encouraging you to allow your inner child come out. I get a sense of innocence here. Someone who has young kids, I see you outside playing ball with them, and I was just shown a swing set too. So if you got a swing set in your backyard, I see you out there like your kids swinging on the swing set, and you out there pushing them, having fun, and getting on the swings with them. Feisty people. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Aja, they don't know what to do. They don't know how to get a life, apparently. Speaking of, y'all talking about riots, the next keyword is police. Helpful person, give assistance, hiding, be on the lookout, things coming to light, rules. You should ask for help from someone in authority and structure. So, ooh, someone's hiding. And Spirit said things are coming to light. I get hiding, that is one of the words that stands out, and things coming to light. So again, beautiful people, there's a sneaky energy here somewhere. I feel like it applies to more than one of y'all. I feel like you're fixing to find out what this person's been doing in the dark. Spirit's going to bring it to the light for you. So don't worry about it. Spirit's saying you're going to know, and you're going to know here pretty soon. I just got the number 2. 2 hours, 2 days, 2 weeks. Take it how it fits. Beautiful people. All right, one more spirit. Hi, Cora. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, everyone else that came. You ain't got aggressive energy. That's not good. Last one. Umbrella. Femininity, fashion, shelter, prestige, power, protection, prosperity, royalty, a need for protection. Yeah, I feel like this is all about pertaining to this sneaky energy, to this police energy, and from the other deck, like a frenemy. Spirit's trying to let you know they're protecting you, to not worry about, if someone's doing things behind your back that you're not aware of, that they're, karma's going to come for them, Spirit just said. So don't feel like, there's anything you got to do here. Be cautious, yes, but don't be so guarded like you won't talk to anybody or allow anyone, to know what's going on with you. I feel like Spirit's going to let you know soon enough who this person is. You're going to get an inkling. Your gut's going to tell you. The alarm bells will go off, is what I got. Oh, I'm gravy, honey. You know me. I'm always gravy, girlfriend. Hi, Fatima. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? What'd you say, Eternal? Are you serious, Eternal? The people were wanting every non-Christian, every immigrant hunted and deported. Now that's just crazy. What is wrong with people? Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing okay. I hope you're doing better than okay, but I'm happy to see you, beautiful. Hello, J0670. Hi, AS. How y'all doing? Welcome, beautiful people. Okay, so we're going to, like, switch up this energy because all that negative energy has to go. Even if I got to pull out that Palo Santo. Where's my... Let's see. People are crazy. Let's play with this deck for a minute. This is my romance effort deck. My beautiful ninja. You know, I got the additional cards for the Rebel deck. I got the couples edition, but I also found another deck. It's called Effort. So it has a regular one and the couples edition. So maybe there'll be something funny in here. In fact, I should pull out that blue one too. Or did I pull out my other Rebel? Or maybe I didn't. I do have a Sharky one too. Alright, Spirit. You got any funny messages? Because some of this is sarcastic, but some of it is pretty blunt too, I'll say. And I guess some of them are like, dang, Spirit. Aww. Your youngest son is having surgery on Thursday. Aww. Well, beautiful. I hope it's not major. I'm sending healing, love, and light prayers to you and your baby boy. I know he's probably not a baby, but I know he'll always be your baby boy. Ooh, I just saw a bright orb. Okay, Spirit. Effort. I mean, well, dang, Spirit, really. Calm the F down. The drama is temporary. Oh, really? And Spirit said, find someone who is kind and somewhat effing normal. I like to know what the heck normal is, y'all. He's 33. Oh, well, he's young. Having kidney stones removal. Oh, okay. So what is he having it blasted, beautiful? Because I know someone who has had plenty of kidney stones and has had that done multiple times. Lithotripsy and had it blasted and then couldn't even get it because their kidney, the shape of their kidney was weird. So doctors ended up having to eventually going in and cutting it out of their kidney because they couldn't reach it to blast it. All right, I'm gonna pull out this Rebel deck real quick. All right, let's see what this Rebel deck got to say. All right, Spirit. Show me. I need some good ones. Shake up this crazy energy. I mean, because the energy last night was beautiful. It's like, what the heck happened? Everybody got drunk and lost their marbles. Like, hold on. Move this. All right. Oh. Yeah, the soda will do it to you. Yeah, that person I'm talking about drink nothing but Mountain Dew. Wouldn't drink water. So, hi, Debs. Honey, you're not interrupting. You know, I'm going to have a little bit of fun here because, you know, some of these trolls want to act a fool. So, we're going to shake up this energy a little bit. There you go. Like, Spirit said they broke your heart. F them. Yeah. Well, them trolls could never break my heart. Not because I don't have a heart, but they never had my heart to begin with. So how you like them apples, trolls? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I live on planet Earth. I'm from the ocean. I'm a mermaid. You do you. Stop trying to change people. That crap never works. Wow. Really, Spirit? And then stop being so effing scared. Be bold, be brave. You're wasting your talents. That's funny. What else, Spirit? I just want to know what's... I guess that's what I don't get. Like, where does I live? I can talk right. Yep, spot on, unfortunately. It's all right, Cora. All right, Spirit, what else? What else you got? Wow, no, Spirit, you can't give me a few. Give me one. You are going through some tough crap. Everyone has their turn. Welcome to yours. Gather your tired butt up and handle it. Like I said, Spirit can be straight to the point. Be blunt. With me, it would be under the sea. Yeah, beautiful. All right, let me pull out the Sharky one real quick, too. See, I even got a Sharky one. It even has sharks on it. I thought this was cute. All right, Spirit. Okay, Eternal. Thank you for stopping in for a minute, saying hi, baby. See you later. AS, I suggest you get lost because obviously you don't have any manners, courtesy, or respect. And, you know, I don't work for free. So when you learn how to say hi first and acknowledge me and the people in the room and ask, and, you know, use your manners. Maybe y'all don't use manners where you're from, but here in the U.S. and Canada and the western part of the world, we do. So, all right, Spirit. Can I get one card, please? Oh, come on, Spirit. This. Well, I appreciate you apologizing, AS. I'm doing a collective reading right now. But what I'm saying to you is I charge for my readings. So I can do a mini reading for $5 US. And it's a 3-card pull. Or I can do a more in-depth reading. That's a 5-card tarot spread with several oracle cards for $40. So But that's right, Alejandro. You tell him, baby. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing? Hi, Prairie. How you doing, beautiful? I appreciate you apologizing, honey. That's it. You know, here in the Western world, you know, I don't know where you're from, but we're raised to acknowledge people when we speak to them. You know, say hello, possibly ask how they're doing. You know, whether we just meeting someone new or it's someone we know. That's just how we greet people here. And when we ask something from someone, we normally say please and thank you. So you've been better, but pushing through. What's going on with you, beautiful? What's wrong? What's wrong in your world, Miss Prairie? Oh, Spirit even said stop fighting. Really? Stop fighting. Arguments are bait for the ego. Time to listen to the other person and accept how they feel, even if you don't agree with it. Man, that seems like a big message for all them people out there rioting too. It's like, you know, you don't have to agree with, you know, other people's beliefs, but be respectful. It's not worth arguing and fighting over and causing chaos everywhere and destroying places and people getting hurt. You're welcome, AS. Like I said, I appreciate you apologizing, honey. What else, Spirit? Can I get one more short card? Oh no, Prairie. Honey, it must be for the best. And I hate to say that because I don't want to see anyone go through that. But I'm here for you, beautiful. You know, I got plenty of new love oracle decks too. And it's crazy because one of my new oracle decks I got is it's literally called the Breakup Oracle. So it's like an oracle deck that's, you know, goes through like if you're breaking up, if you're going through a separation, you know, if you are already separated and aren't talking to each other, it's kind of like, you know, mind's eye into possibly what the other person could be thinking or going through. And I even have one that's a phase, a relationship phase. Like it's supposed to tell you like what phase of your relationship you're in. And I think I have another one that's supposed to be about what kind of partner are you attracting and who's coming towards you and that kind of thing. Oh, I'm always here for you too, Prairie. It's always good to see you, beautiful. You know, just so you know, Prairie, you're not alone, beautiful. There's someone else that's going through a divorce currently. And that's, you know, was here. I don't know if they still are, but... And girlfriend, understand me. I'm gonna be going down that road probably sometime within the next year or two. So I get it. I do understand. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one more short card? Just because. Timing. You would have better luck swimming with sharks. Try again at a later date. That's right. For all you trolls and birds. Try again. Oh wait, don't even bother trying. Because there ain't going to be a good day for you. Because I'm a shark. And I do bite. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? Hello, Sky. Oh no, Cora. You're homeless, honey? Oh no. I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah, it's a crystal grid necklace. It has several different crystals in it. but one of them is lapis lazuli. You are correct. All right. I'm going to get back to the other cards now. Did we have a few laughs at least? I mean, I'll keep the Rebel deck out here in case I need to pull them back out. Oh. Let's see. I'm gravy, Judith. Thank you for asking, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, put this over here. Okay, spiritual symbols. Let's see. Oh, let me put those to the side because I already used them. Okay. Spiritual symbols. Oh, Prairie. Yeah, we're all here for you, beautiful. That's why I created this channel. I mean, there was multiple reasons behind it, but it was for y'all to have a place to come to when y'all needed someone to talk to, just hang out, help lift your spirits, have some laughs, and then get a dose of reality and some advice from spirit too, if need be. Sky, thank you, beautiful. No, honey, I didn't make this. A friend of mine made this. It was custom made just for me. But they do have, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. They do have a an Etsy store where you can purchase if you wanted to have one made. The person lives in Hawaii. And the name of the Etsy shop is called Dracorvian Treasures. And the owner is Jonathan. Oh crap, what's Jonathan's last name? Majestic. I just drew a blank. I can't believe that. I should have had his thing posted to my description, but I keep forgetting about it. Just look up Dracorvian Treasures, sweetheart. So you can check him out. He does it based off of your birth date and depending on, I guess, what you're wanting, what you're looking for. He connects to your spirit guides and his spirit guides to come together to make whatever necklace they feel they need, that you need for whatever purpose. So mine was for spiritual protection and to build up a stronger connection to my spirit guides. Oh, really, Abraham? Well, you know what? Nobody said you had to be here. See you, bye. Hey, yeah, sweetheart. If you want a reading, like I said, it's $5 US for a 3-card pull, which I'm just doing through the weekend to help a friend of mine out who needs to go see the dentist. And my more in-depth readings are $40 US. Y'all gonna start making me hungry for real. I haven't eaten today yet. I'm about to go over there and pull out these pretzels Miss Moonchild got for me. Alright, Spirit. Spiritual symbols. What has Spirit got to say to y'all from this? Spiritual symbols. First one, keep on going. Move forward with swift precision and do what must be done now. Spirit said, keep going. Don't lose sight. Don't lose hope. Stay focused, determined, be resilient. There will be sunnier days. Even if you're going through something, it feels like, you know, the universe just been kicking your behind forever. Spirit's still saying, keep going. Don't turn back. Don't stop. You know, even, you know, the storms have to stop at some point because the sun will eventually shine again. And it will. What else, beautiful people? What else? Y'all always got to talk about food in here when I'm trying to work. What else, Spirit? Horseshoe. Luck will pass you by. Disappointed. Disconnections with others. Mistakes. You will have to stand up to someone. Yeah, something tells me some of this seems to go back to a friend. I feel like you're gonna have to stand up for yourself is what the, you know, the message on this, that's the energy I'm picking up from this, because someone in y'all's circle is not your friend. No matter how much they pretend and act like they are, they're not. There's an ulterior motive. So if y'all been getting an inkling about someone that you're just, something keeps telling you not to trust them, but you keep giving them benefit of doubt, Spirit saying trust that feeling. I'm just like, y'all need to hush up and wait. Father's Day's tomorrow. You need some of that repellent right now. You're in bad shape. What you mean, Bonnie? What's going on, beautiful? What else, Spirit? Balloon. Let go. Independence. Party. Freedom. Celebration. Happiness. Childhood. Holding on to hope. Well, at least here in the United States and Canada, tomorrow is Father's Day for us. So many people can be going out and seeing their dads, granddads, celebrating Father's Day. So that's something to celebrate. And that's, you know, tying into childhood too. Because, you know, if it wasn't for, you know, our parents, we wouldn't be here. That includes our dads. So that's something that's, you know, wonderful to celebrate. And that's some positive energy right there. You're right. We do have to talk about all that too, honey. Bonnie, honey, hang in there. Don't give up. I don't know what you're going through, beautiful, but it will get better. I'm sending healing, love, and light to your girlfriend. Next one is photographs. Time to communicate your feelings, memories of a loved one or experience. Inspire and empower others through wisdom. Wow. Oh yeah, this feels like someone's photographs. This feels like y'all been truly okay, Spirit, I understand. This is about some of y'all who are missing either a father or grandfather, a father figure in your life who is on the other side. You know, you've been thinking of, you know, times together, even possibly looking through photos of, you know, them and, you know, spending time with them and just reminiscing and cherishing those moments as much as you wish they could be here right now. You know, you hate that they're not, but Spirit wants you to know, beautiful people, they never left you. They're always with you. They never left your side. They're just here in a different way. They're here in spirit. You got Doug over at the neighbor's house. Uh-oh. police. What the heck is going on, Bonnie? What else? You inhaled too much cleaning supplies when you deep cleaned your house today. Oh, I love you too, Bonnie. Next one is compass. Feeling lost and doubting goals, wishing for overnight success, empty promises of change, confused. Oh dear. Y'all are getting in y'all's way, beautiful people. Spirit showing me that I keep seeing all these roadblocks. Not roadblocks that the universe is putting in front of you, but it's roadblocks you're putting in front of yourself. Doubting you, not believing in yourself enough, not, having that hope, or belief that, life will get better, things will get better, everything's temporary. We all have those rainy days, but just as much we have rainy days, there's always blue, skies and sunlight that always peers out from the clouds. So hang in there, keep going. Don't let go, of hope. Be brave. Spirit wants to know you're brilliant. You're doing better than you think you are. Stop doubting that you're not moving forward, because Spirit's saying they're helping to nudge you along. They're trying to help fuel the car. They're trying to help put fuel in your car, figuratively speaking, but they need you to still steer the car. And they're trying to get you to steer in the right direction, because they want you to know you're going in the right direction. You still got your compass. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, no, Sky. Sky, I'll try to remember when the stream's over. I'll try and leave a comment on it for the link to the shop. And then you can just check back then. Or you can come find me later, because I stream 5 nights a week. So I'm here most nights. You got blown off twice today. Men around here suck. What you mean, Nicole? What happened, honey? You're the Tin Man Bob? Are you? You need some WD-40? You're welcome, honey. Hi, Cheryl. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you holding up, honey? I love you too, girlfriend. You're resting with old age. No, you're not, Bob. All right, Spirit, give me one more. Actually, I'll take a couple more. And then I could pull out a couple more Rebel cards real quick, just to get some laughter in here. Rusting with old age. If you're rusting, I mean, I guess I'm good. I'm getting a little rusty myself then, baby. Heck, I know some days I feel it. I may only be 44, but, not no spring chicken, they'll say anymore. All right. Next one is stay open. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysterious currents. Stay open, beautiful people. Be open-minded. Be open to receiving. If you want, things to change, well, you got to get up and, take action to help create that change, right? But you also got to make room for that change. So if you're holding on to something, you're not able to let go of the past, you know, you're not able to make room for that change to come in. So Spirit's saying, be open to receiving. They're trying to help you be open to receiving. Hi, Martin. All right. One more, Spirit. You need lube. Oh, Lord, Bob. Exploring. Face the mystery of uncharted passages with the courage to explore unknowns. Be brave, beautiful people. I keep telling y'all to get out there and explore. See the world. Enjoy life more. Meet new people. Be brave. Be courageous. Don't, you know, get, you know, hide away in your house, you know, constantly never going out and meeting new people. You know, yeah, you meet people online, yes. And I'm not saying that doesn't count, but it's always good to mingle with someone, you know, face to face. So go exploring. Take a new adventure, Spirit just said. Aw. Aw, thank you so much, Sky. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. You need to meet new people, Nicole? Yes, beautiful. Get out there. I need to meet new people myself. Let me tell you something. I never leave this house anymore, it seems. So I got to get out of my house and start doing things again that I used to do. All right, I'm going to put this up, beautiful people. Even though I get all dressed up, you know, I never go anywhere. I just look nice for y'all. All right, Spirit. Let's get a couple more Rebel cards. And then I'll get into the tarot in the Oracle that I got for y'all. And then I may have to pull the Rebel deck out again afterwards. Well, really, Spirit? You're giving too many F's, Spirit said. So don't give any. Give zilch. And that's true. You know, we always get too wrapped up in what other people say, think, and about us. Got to stop caring about what others got to say or think of us. Let it go. Let it roll off. Other people's opinions, especially when they don't know you and you have no emotional connection to them, don't count. They don't hold no weight, at least not in my world. Though they wish it did. Hi, Betty. How you doing, sweetheart? All right. Don't believe every crappy thought you have. Thoughts can be sneaky, lying bastards. That's true. You know, tell those sneaky thoughts that like to creep in. Tell them go kick rocks or learn to fly a kite. Tell them to fly it high too. That's what I say. You've only been up an hour and you're still in silly mode. Well, I've been up a few hours and I'm still in silly mode myself. All right, last one. Step away from the crazy making diet for a hot second. Kale tastes like crap. Eat some yummy crap. Bacon, chocolate, beer, get some. That's right. I mean, eat something, you know, that you ain't supposed to be eating, but tastes good. I'm gravy, Betty. Thank you for asking. I'm always gravy. When I'm here with y'all, I'm gravy. Ooh, that was a bright spirit orb. It looked like two of them together. It had like a, it was gold with like a reddish hue to it. That was interesting. Gummies for dinner. Hello, Jessica. I don't know, sweetheart. I'm doing the collective reading right now, honey. And all my readings, beautiful. Personal readings, they're paid readings. So right now I'm doing, after I do collective, I do $5 mini readings, which is 3-card pull, or I do a more in-depth reading, which I pull several tarot and oracle cards for $40 US. Has anyone got a recipe for southern fried catfish? No, honey. I don't even eat catfish. I haven't had. I love tilapia, but no, I don't have any recipes, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Have you tried doing a search online? You have gummies too, Audra, some good ones. That's what I like to hear. Y'all got the good gummies, though. But see, it would mess with me if I was to ever eat them. All right, Spirit. Oh, I wanted to do something real quick. Spirit. Show me, what is this? Because some of this wasn't making sense to me earlier. Show me. I got a little dice tower roller. I don't know what you call it. It's not what initially I thought it was, but I think it's going to come in handy. Because I got some other things coming that I'm going to use in my readings. So I got this black, I think it's a raven, might be a crow. Even got purple eyes. It's looking right at me too. Alright, Spirit. I just need to go through and clarify this one card real quick. Spirit, what is this here? That don't tell me nothing, Spirit. Really? This has to do with y'all's relationships. Romantic. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. Go figure. Oh, y'all making me hungry. You want fish for dinner? Oh, yeah. I'll just take some food. I don't know about fish. Because even, like, I haven't had sushi in forever. And I'd love to have some sushi. Hi, Laura Lynn. How you doing? Oh, Amanda. Give me some charm, Spirit. Oh, wow. Really? Okay. What is that? It's like a feather. All right, beautiful people. I want to see this real quick. Show me this bit. Time. Y'all need to cut away some BS. What is that? Oh, I think that's a little dragon. Ooh, we even have... Wow. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I gotta put that to the side. Okay. Hold on, y'all. These charms are small. They're hard to, like, manage with my long freaking fingernails. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading. If you're new to my channel, I do a free general collective reading. And that's for everyone who's here. It doesn't matter your zodiac sign. If you're part of the collective, if you're here, or if you come later in the future, it's a timeless reading. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit, okay? And personal readings, I only do paid readings. So if you want a personal reading, the information's in the chat box where you see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on that back box and it'll give you the info. Hi, Nisha. Thank you. Crocodile Dundee. Yep, that'd be Bob right there. Y'all funny. All right, beautiful people. So, here in the recent past, I got y'all in the Queen of Pentacles energy. You know, I see the Queen of Pentacles kind of almost like the Empress, but maybe a younger version of the Empress. But it's someone who's very loving, nurturing. You know, think of like your mama who likes to, you know, she gives of herself. She's very, you know, attentive, nurturing, caring. Someone who's stable, you know, who's kind of already had their life put together and, you know, has a family usually. Not always, but someone that's normally has a family of their own. Um, and so I feel like this is y'all here being represented, you know, where y'all are mature and have, you know, things established for yourself. I have Five of Wands here with it. So I feel some pettiness here. I feel someone's very competitive with you. I feel like this relationship, you know, this relationship can pertain to friends, family, a co-worker, you know, think of your workplace, whatever you do. And unfortunately, it can even involve a significant other because, like it or not, our significant others can become envious of our own success, especially if they feel like we're doing better than they are. So I feel like you're going through or you've had some conflict. There's been some tension in your relationships, you know, pertaining, it doesn't matter, you know, it could apply to family, friends, significant other, or, you know, your colleagues in your workplace, where they really see you rising. They really see you doing well for yourself, you know, and they see you as this very loving, magnetic person that people are drawn to, that people want to be around, that people lean on you, you know, for guidance, for your wisdom, because you have a lot of experience. Plus, you know, you have the skills, you know, and tenacity to get things done. You know, when, you know, you're given a project or something's, you know, needs to be done, you're very dependable, you're reliable. um and I feel like that's where, like, someone here has been rising up the ladder in their workplace. I also pick up another energy of someone here who is in a relationship, and I don't feel like the jealousy or competitiveness is with your significant other. I feel like this is an outside person. It feels like a friend. I pick up like a sister energy. So again, like earlier today, when I started the stream, when I was pulling the other oracle cards, I kept pulling out frenemy, or things having to do with a frenemy. So beautiful people, if y'all got someone in y'all's energy, in y'all circle that you just have that inkling about, like they pretend to be your friend, or they act like they want nothing but the best for you, and it can even be a family member. The song keeps telling you they're not for you. Believe it, beautiful people, because here I get in y'all's present energy. This is the Five of Pentacles, and this is y'all's energy. And the Five of Pentacles is normally a card of being out in the cold. Think of it like someone who's homeless, who's, lost something, who's even lost a job, who's been misplaced. But even involves, it doesn't have to just be in the physical sense. This is like emotional too. So I really feel like um, for many of y'all, because of all the tension going on around you in your personal relationships, even the relationship you have with yourself, you feel like you've been put out in the cold. You feel like you've been ignored. You feel like that though you bring so much to the table and you're this loving, caring, giving, nurturing person, that not everybody is in your corner. And there's like this negative energy, there's this frenemy, there's a family member, someone who really looks at you, who tries to compete with you, again, who really, looks at you like they're fighting you, and you're supposed to be on the same team, but they want what you have, like I said, because they see you here as this Queen of Pentacles, and that's what they want to be, but they're not. So, and because of it, it's just causing hurt. You feel like you're left out in the cold. And now it's brought you to, and I gotta hide this card because this person's naked. And I'll get in trouble if I show it. So I gotta hide part of this. It comes in with the Tower. And the Tower's about, things, crumbling around you. Yes. Does that mean your whole world has to be crumbling? Literally, no. It can just be there's a great shift, a great change that's taking place. And it could be brought on by what you're doing, but it can also be brought on by others or just by the universe in general. So I feel like things are going to start circling around. Like, I feel like you're going to find out um, about this person. Like, if you feel like you don't know who this is, who's this competitive person that's really just envious of you and doesn't want to see you do well, who's, competitive, um, doesn't see you. I just heard that they feel like you're in it just for yourself. Like, so they think you're even selfish. Um, but I feel like it's the roles reversed. I feel like they're projecting. That's the energy I'm picking up here. So again, this tower's coming in to shake it up. So this is like universe coming in and saying, listen, we're trying to show you and guide you towards the right people that are meant to be in your life, who really want nothing but the best for you. But we need you to wake up first and see the people for who they are. Stop wearing rose-colored glasses, is what I just heard. That there are some people that aren't who they pretend to be. And this is, spirit coming in and saying that they're really here watching over you. Even though this has caused a lot of strain, a lot of tension, I feel it's really even hurt your heart a lot, your emotions, because you genuinely care about this person. And it's not to say that this person or group of people don't care about you, but it's not the same. There's just this very heavy negative energy that really doesn't want to see you do well. They want to see you fail for whatever reason. Them not seeing their own worth. They're seeing you doing well, and they're seeing you rising. They see you having all this potential. And again, you're getting attention, you're getting recognition when they're not. And so this has really brought you to almost the breaking point in your relationship, because I get the Nine of Wands here with it. And this Nine of Wands is just saying, stop worrying, don't give up. Not saying, don't walk away from people who aren't in it for you, but it's telling me that Spirit saying, don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on, trying to feel like you got to please everybody, because you don't. Love yourself. You're almost at the end of it. Because again, I feel like someone's going to come in and shed some light and guide you, away from, this person or group of people. Because I get partnerships here. So I feel like there is a genuine, true friend or family member in your corner that's kind of going to let you in on what this person's been up to. Because I get some sneaky behavior here still. And it's like, I pull one of my charms, and look, I even got handcuffs here. Like, I know somebody asked about, someone being in jail. Maybe that's them. There's things that's being hidden from you, is what I'll say. So I also got the feather, and this is telling me that this is spirit coming through and confirming that you are being protected by the universe. Your angels have your back. But things are going to get a little sticky for you too. It's going to be a hard road, because I got the cactus here. So think of all, the stubbies on a cactus. It's going to get sticky. Things are going to get a little hairy. So, but don't lose sight. Don't lose yourself in this process. Don't lose yourself over this relationship, friendship either. Not saying that, our loved ones aren't worth a fight, but this feels too fake from someone. Someone's just fake. Two-Face. That's what I keep picking up, Two-Face. So here in the center, this is you. You're the Hierophant right here. The Hierophant is someone who has a lot of wisdom, a lot of knowledge. Think of like a teacher, someone who's a philosopher, someone, has, a lot of wisdom, possibly, highly educated. Um, and has, a lot of good advice. So this could, this is what you are to a lot of people around you. You're, looked to for that advice and guidance. And I feel like you're trying to be the teacher to this person. And I feel like that's part of the problem here. That person doesn't like it, because I pick up an energy like they feel like you're looking down on them when you're not. You're just simply trying to be a guide for them, but they don't like being, told what to do, because I get this childish energy. Like they see you, okay, like the mother or father, trying to tell them what to do when you're not their mother or father, and they're like the little kid, and you're trying to order them around, is what they're taking it as. And I feel like that's, rubbing them the wrong way, which is why I feel like there's this resentment towards you, because they, I just feel like they feel like you don't understand them. You don't understand their circumstances. You don't understand where they're coming from. Like, I feel like they feel like they are not being heard. Um, in fact, earlier, before I turned the stream on, Spirit was telling me that this has to do with possibly a Capricorn, and I normally don't bring up zodiac signs, but Spirit was specific. So, do you know anyone who's a Capricorn? And that doesn't have to only be the sun sign. Okay, that could be their moon, that could be their rising, their Venus, their Mars placement. If you know their birth chart, who's the Capricorn in your life? That, then if you're getting that inkling, they're not to be trusted. Spirit made it clear it's a Capricorn. So look there. Um, but here, again, you're this Hierophant, this teacher to them. And it's, supposed to be, like, I feel like this is the person you're trying to offer them your advice, your love, offering them this cup of love to them and your advice and your wisdom, but they're not interested. They don't want nothing to do with it. So this is the heavy energy that's surrounding it. And this is like making things that much harder on you, you know. Um, I feel like you're over giving to this person or this group of people. So much so that you're carrying more burdens than you should be. Because I have the Ten of Wands here with it. And this Ten of Wands, like you see him carrying all this weight on his back. He needs some help. He needs someone to take some of those burdens off his back, so he can stand up and stretch, and it doesn't feel like a heavy load. But this feels very heavy, like a heavy load of someone that just, they even see you trying to take on everything. But if I feel like this, I get a sense of entitlement. Like this person expects you to come in and save them and make everything better for them without them having to put in the time and energy themselves to do what they know they need to do to make their life better, to be successful, to have the kind of life that they see you having. Again, they want to be just like you, but they can't. They don't know how. So I pulled out a few charms for this too, beautiful people. Like when I said time, like I feel like you're gonna find out here soon, because here's the watch. So there's time, and I feel like they're also watching, keeping extra tabs on you. um I also got scissors. So spirit saying you got to cut this person out, and even if it's hard, you're gonna have to cut them out because they're no good in your life, because things are fixing to spill over. I even got a teapot. So someone's trying to stir the pot here too. That's the other thing I get. And then let's see, the advice, spirit saying this ain't gonna last long. Um, I get the feeling you're gonna feel a lot better here quickly. Within the next few days, I feel you're gonna get your answer. You're gonna know who this person is, to where it's gonna feel like a big weight being taken off your shoulder. And I feel like you're gonna really find out who your real friends are. And this even involves, why is that? I mean, one of my charms is bells. So it looks like Christmas bells, but I don't know. Think of wedding bells too. So this can pertain to um, a significant other. And I also get a dragonfly. Like I just get spirit saying, hang in there. Things are gonna get better. Like someone's gonna come in and show you um, the things that has been hidden away from you, and they want to offer you um, spirit. I got this flower, like friendship, a new start. Maybe you didn't like this person at first. This other person, I feel like, is going to come forward and help you. But I get friendship here, like a new friendship's going to begin, or it's going to create a stronger friendship, which is going to leave you in this Ten of Pentacles. Spirit saying, here's the advice right here. Know you are abundant. Know that you still have a lot of people in your life who love you, care about you, just as much as you love and care about them. And I feel like you're going to get, you're going to be heavily rewarded. And that doesn't mean tangible reward, beautiful people. This can be emotional, spiritual. This can even be like, for someone out there, I get a psychic download. Like you're going to learn something new. And spirit's going to bring forward, new people, new opportunities with it, to where you're going to be able to celebrate this new friendship, this new beginning, cutting away the old. I just heard spirit say, cutting away the old with these scissors to ring in the new. That's why this bell's here, to ring in the new. So with this celebration, this union, so know it's going to be joyous here, that there's still a lot more to celebrate than just, the ending of a friendship, even possibly a partnership, or, a family, that, you know, we can love our family members, but we don't have to have them in our space up close with us. We love them from a distance. So spirit saying out here in the possible future outcome, you're the magician. What you manifest, what you want, what you're hoping to have, what you're hoping to change, it's coming. Because you're working here, right here. You got the right formula, the right strategy. You're doing the right things, the right tools to make it all happen, to bring it to reality, to fruition. What you've been dreaming and desiring about is coming. And you're going to stand strong in your convictions, with defending yourself, but defending your place and your beliefs. And even defending yourself against this person because I feel like they're going to want to attack you. Spirit saying don't fall for the BS, but you're going to have to stand up for yourself, stand up for your convictions, what you're fighting for, because I get the 7 wands here with it. So even though you're working on this, and a lot of your time and focus has been on creating what you're wanting to create in this life, your successes, with you right here as the Queen of Pentacles, all the abundance, the people you have, things you have, possessions, money, friends, family, whatever. Um, you're creating more. And I feel like Spirit saying you're doing it right. You're not just getting all caught up in your emotions. Being logical is a good way to go. So use your logic when defending yourself too. But Spirit's saying you don't even have to defend yourself. Because this cycle is coming to an end either way, I feel. Um, but you're going to come out reigning like a champ. Because here's the world. Spirit's saying you're going to end up in success. You're going to feel accomplished. You're going to feel, again, I get a heavy weight lifted off of you. Like you're going to understand now. Because there's the reason why you're going through this, because there's a lesson you were supposed to learn from this dynamic, from this relationship, from this group of people. Just as much as you were supposed to learn a lesson, they were supposed to learn a lesson from you in this dynamic. So Spirit showing me you're gonna learn this lesson. So hopefully it doesn't replay out. And you're gonna take those lessons and apply it. And you're gonna build and create more. Have many more memories and new friends and family, people that want to be in your life are gonna come forward. So be strong, beautiful people. You know, it's always so hard with people. Relationships are tricky. They're very complex because you're dealing with all kinds of different emotions, different people, personalities, beliefs. But it doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your own beliefs, wants, wishes, and such to please someone else in order to have them in your life. Okay? That's not the way it's supposed to be. And just remember that, beautiful people. All right, the oracle cards I pulled, I got a few, y'all. So right here is, first one is order in the forest. It says, divine order exists in the world, although we sometimes can't see it. It does not imply that the world must be comfortable, fair, just, moral, and clean all the time. Instead, on our spiritual paths, we learn to affirm that all exists in perfect order. As we evolve, we can see the perfection of life's experiences, where decrease as well as increase, growth and decay, life and death exist together. Losses led to new beginnings. Faith led to synchronicities. Despair led to faith. Apathy led to action. Our world is divinely created, as are we. So, can you accept your current situation as being perfect as it is? You are exactly where you're supposed to be. When you come to that understanding, things you couldn't see before suddenly fall into place. Nature always moves toward harmony and coherence, and whatever you're inquiring about will also. Just as the blueprint for the oak tree lies within the acorn, know there is a blueprint for the full expression of what you're asking. Every experience is an invitation to bring spirit forth through you. This is the true certainty you seek. Trust this, only good things will follow. And beautiful people, this is all about like decluttering your life and cleansing yourself of people and things you don't need. You know, like this energy that I'm picking up, this heaviness. Being willing to accept, okay, yeah, okay, not everybody you come across is meant to be in your life or stay in your life. Maybe they're only there temporary to teach you a lesson and then, wish them well and send them on their way. There's a reason for that because Spirit has a blueprint set out for you. Just know that you've been placed in the right place where you're currently at. You're not there by accident. And I feel like that's something Spirit wants to make clear. I don't believe in coincidence. Okay? I believe that, You know, everything that happens, it was meant to happen. It was supposed to happen exactly that way. And if something just seems like too coincidental or like deja vu, that's like spirit letting you know, like, I'm right here. I'm helping you. Here's your sign. You know, here's, you know, where you're supposed to go next, or this is who you're supposed to meet next, and so forth. So, this is about letting go of resentment, you know, let go of the anger. Because understand me, this person, you know, with like this Seven of Wands, you know, and this Five of Wands, you know, right here, you know, this competitiveness, and then you having to stand, you know, strong to defend yourself, that you shouldn't have to. Do you understand what I'm saying, beautiful people? The people who love you, who generally want nothing but the best for you, are going to accept you for exactly who you are. And they're going to want nothing but the best for you. You know, that even with your flaws, they're still going to want, you know, the best for you. And, you know, understand that you can agree to disagree. You know, it doesn't mean that that's the end of friendship, you know, and they're going to want to see you succeed. That's what we all want, and that's what we should all want for each other. That's what I want for everyone. Doesn't matter whether I know you or not. I want everyone to be happy and be successful. So let that person go. Let the resentment go. Cleanse yourself of it. It's not serving your highest good. It's just going to hold you back and fill you in that negative energy, and you don't want that, beautiful people. So let them go. And the next one is my Healing Spirits Oracle. I haven't pulled this out in a while. Let's see. The card I pulled for y'all is Courage Arrives When You Step Over Fear. Oh, thank you, Jessica. And I'll get to you in a minute, sweetheart. Give me a moment. Courage arrives when you step over fear. There is a fine line between cowardice and courage, and one step backwards or forwards can make a huge difference. The ascended masters in the higher spirit realms were courageous in their earthly lives, and they stood up for what they believed, no matter the consequences. When you truly believe in a cause, it's right to fight for it, and the real fight can never be lost or won. It can only be experienced. To fight for what is right is its own victory. You know inside that this is not a struggle, but another lesson, one that will allow you to experience another aspect of your nature. So walk tall and move forward. Beautiful people, I can't make it up, like what I was just saying over here with the tarot. You know, it's a lesson. You know, yeah, it might be a pain you're behind, and, you know, yeah, it might hurt, but you know, be courageous. Know that what you're standing up, you know, and fighting for, you're meant to. You're meant to stand your ground in your beliefs. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, stand up for what you believe in. Be strong in it. You know, you're going to be victorious no matter what, no matter the end result. But stand up, be courageous, be brave. Don't be afraid. You know, don't feel like you can't be who you are, believe what you believe, or want what you want, or so on, because others don't agree. They don't have to agree, and they don't have to like it either. Because at the end of the day, it's not their life, you know, you're living. You're living your own, just like they are. So you need to be reminded of that. And then I have, let's see, where we go. Oh, my angel number card. Oh, I got these cards real quick. This can apply to any part of your life, beautiful people. Just take it how it applies. This could be work. This can be relationships, personal. First card here is looking. It's okay to look for better work. Be discreet in your search. You need to be aligned with your life purpose to fully be satisfied. So if you're looking for a job, you know, a better one, you know, Spirit saying, yeah, keep looking, you know, but make sure it's one that fulfills yourself with happiness and you feel like you're living your purpose. Um, Beautiful people, if you're, you know, talking about, you know, this possible frenemy or whoever this person is, you know, just keep an open mind. You know, but don't go worrying yourself again over it. Because Spirit's saying they have your back. They're helping you. They're protecting you. And I feel like someone else is going to come forward and help you too. You know, again, that's going to be there. That's going to truly show you they're a real friend or a loved one of yours. And the next one is brilliance. You discover your own genius by breaking away from the grind to follow your own inspiration. Your ideas bring recognition. Your brilliance, you know, this is what you're recognized for. You know, your talents, your gifts, your wisdom, your intellect, and the fact that, again, that people look to you for guidance. They look to you for answers, for help, for, you know, how to do something, because you have the skill set. You know, you have the know-how, and you have the abilities to get the job done. You know, if you're talking in a professional manner, but even in your personal life, you know, people still look to you. You know, you get recognized. You get a lot of recognition for who you are, for your gifts and talents and being brilliant. And that brilliance, again, is going to bring greater rewards. Because the last one I have here is rewards. You're cashing in on all the good work you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going and keep growing. So here's the rewards. Keep going, keep growing. The rewards will start coming, flowing in. And then the angel number card I pulled is number 9999, lessons learned. It says, take stock of your accomplishments and how you arrived at them. This is a reminder to maintain optimism and drive towards your goals. Maintain your momentum and know that the powers of heaven have your back. You made it. And the reward goes to you. So if you're seeing 99.99, here's your confirmation. Again, you will be rewarded. And like I said, I can't make this up because the angel card I pulled is Elohim. Karmic debts are paid. And it says, release yourself from the pain of guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known then what you know now, you would have made different choices. But you cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. And the positive affirmation is, I take responsibility for my own karma. I take responsibility for my own karma. So just hold yourself accountable, beautiful people. Take responsibility and let go of the rest. You know, again, don't carry around the burdens of others, you know, especially people who don't feel like, who feel entitled or really don't appreciate you. Don't waste your energy on them. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, please. All right. Put this up. Oops. All right, put these charms up too. Okay. That goes there. Here. And let me explain something, beautiful people. The ones that, you know, I know someone donated through the stream. Beautiful people. YouTube takes 50% or almost 50% of what y'all donate. So because of that, I try not to have those super stickers and stuff enabled, and I keep forgetting to turn them off. That's why I tell people, do it through the paid links I provide, because otherwise it costs more for me, or cost you more to get a reading from me that way. Don't go that route, beautiful people. You know, the only reason why I even decided to enable the super chat is just if someone just wanted to just give me a donation. That was the only purpose behind it. And I just want to see how it work out. And I'm going to turn it back off when I get something else fixed and taken care of. Hi, Sage. I was just thinking about you, beautiful. Because I did find that deck. And I'm sorry I haven't had a chance to message you, girlfriend. Ouch. How you doing, honey? Know what, Eternal? Oh, don't turn off the super stickers. Yeah, baby, but I always forget about it. So, I don't know, baby. I have to think about it some more, maybe. I know, Bob. I saw it. Well, can y'all, like, type in the chat? Because I'll forget, you know, to not donate through the stream. Because if they do, for a reading, they need to donate more. Since YouTube takes half. Those greedy people. Let's see. These decks up real quick. Shoulder sword. Oops. I'll leave that there in case. I'm gonna pull it back out. These charms back. In case I need them. Did y'all like the charms? Hey, Scott. How you doing, baby? Hi, Monday. How you doing, beautiful? No, it's an update to YouTube, and since I did the update, it's backwards, and I can't seem to switch it back, beautiful. So I gotta wait for them to fix it, because I think it's a YouTube glitch. Okay. Who was it that donated? I forgot. Does it still show here? Okay, Jessica. Liz. Okay, I can do a 3-card reading for you, beautiful. Past, present, and future. Let's see. Jessica. Spirit, which one? I'll do your reading Monday. I'm just going to do a couple of these mini readings real quick, and then I can get into yours, beautiful, if you still want one. You're outdoor dashing, Scott? Okay, baby. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi, baby. Spirit. It's coming in for love. Just wants to be abundance coming in for Jessica, Spirit. Alright, Jessica Bellis, you here, honey? And I know someone else sent a donation. I saw it. You're welcome, honey. And thank you, Eternal, for doing that. Just got to remind people. I'll let these two slide, but I'm not going to do that again. So, all right. Quick, past, present, and future, Spirit. Show me for Jessica, please, and thank you. Spirit. No, Spirit, you can't give me a few cards. Oh, thank you, Monday. I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you so much, beautiful. Show me. Well, your past energy, girlfriend, shows me that you've been doing things, been a little sneaky. Maybe just keeping things close to your chest. Not letting people know what you got planned when it comes to your abundance. But this is even about love. Like, I feel like you haven't been allowing people to get close to you. With this Seven of Swords here. That's what that tells me. Seven of Swords is a sneaky energy. Someone, keeping things hidden, trying to get away with something. But even on an emotional level, when we're talking about love, this is just telling me that in the past energy, either you kept something hidden or you're not able to open up. And I feel like you've been kind of more guarded, which, beautiful, I ain't judging you, okay? If you've been hurt before, which I think we all have, I understand being guarded, but I feel like you need to open up a little more. All right, Spirit, show me present. What's going on? You're juggling. Beautiful. You need to prioritize what's more important right now. Two of Pentacles. I feel like you're having a struggle, a battle of trying to decide what you want to invest more of your time in. Is that in creating your financial abundance, in your career, or is this, do you want love? So I feel like, Spirit saying it's time to decide. Um, it's not saying you can't have both, but it's like trying to water a flower. You can't expect something to grow that you're not putting love and time into. So In order for a flower to grow, you got to, water it, cut out the weeds, and sun has to come out for it to grow. So same thing is about, your life in general, whether that's your relationships, your career, friendships, even with yourself. It's time to prioritize. Everything's good in moderation. So it's like if you've been putting in extra hours, we'll just say at work, for whatever reason, trying to make extra money, it kind of doesn't leave room for you to date, right? So you got to make yourself available to people being able to meet you, getting out and mingling more with people, being out in public, not hiding away, not being, guarded or closed off like this card is telling me. It's more about prioritizing. You see he has a pentacle in each hand, but it's still a juggling act. Which one? You're trying to do both. So focus on one or the other. What do you want more right now? And once I feel like you prioritize what's most important, I feel like the other one will follow. It'll not saying it's gonna follow right behind, but things will come into alignment the way it's supposed to be. But you got to let spirit know exactly what's most important. Do you want love, or do you want all this other, financial abundance? Do you want, a big house? What is it that really sits and is top of mind? And make that decision. All right, spirit. Now, oops. And I just almost lost half the freaking deck. All right, spirit. Show me future outcome. Okay, eternal. Yeah, I feel like some of the things you've been working on. I even have you in this Queen of Cups energy. Like I feel like you're very loving, nurturing. You have an open heart. Um, and you want to give your heart to someone. You want to share your life with someone. But it means making the investment too with the Seven of Pentacles. Trusting in the plans you've already made. The things you've already established, like putting seeds in the ground. Like I said, getting a flower to grow. You think of planting seeds to get a nice, beautiful garden. You got to give that time to grow, to manifest. It doesn't mean you do it for a little bit and then just stop and wait. You got to be patient, yes, because something could be on, hold right now for you. But even trying to get, flowers to grow, it takes time. It's not just going to grow overnight. So you got to let it to settle in the ground, so to speak. So that means what you're working on, whether that's your abundance or trying to find love. Don't feel like you're not doing everything right. I'm not saying you're doing everything right, but don't feel like you're doing, everything wrong. It just means you got to have more patience. And if you can do that, this Queen of Cups like you, that's going to attract. Because what's going to attract love to you is being confident, is, having that happy, joyful spirit, that loving, open spirit, nurturing heart, being willing to open up and communicate, allowing yourself to show your vulnerable side. That's attractive, especially when you're trying to look for your future partner, your future love, um, allowing your feminine energy to come out, allow it to glow. And I feel like once you do, I feel like someone will come forward. Will it be long lasting? I don't know, but I feel like someone will come forward. But you got to first prioritize what's most important. So that's what I have for you there, beautiful. You protect your energy a lot. And there's nothing wrong with that, Jessica. Like I said, I understand people who get that way. I get it when we've all been hurt. And I understand the fear of getting hurt. But beautiful, I want you to think about something. A wise woman once told me, okay, and this was my mama, and she's in heaven. So she told me that she would rather, fall in love, even if she knew she would get her heart broken eventually. She would rather feel that kind of love, that true, genuine love, knowing that at the end of it, she's going to get her heart shattered, you know, to at least go through life experiencing at least one time, than to go her entire life never having it at all. You know, at least she had it for a moment, and she has those memories, and she genuinely knows what it feels like. You know, love's always going to be worth the risk. You know, nothing's guaranteed. You know, just as easily as you're afraid someone's going to hurt you, they can easily feel the same way about you. So you see, and the thing is, by being closed off, and here's another thing, by being closed off, you're rejecting yourself. You're rejecting love because you're telling yourself, you know, you can't trust yourself enough to be decisive in who you choose. Like you don't trust yourself to make the right choice, who's the right person for you. That's rejecting yourself. Or if there's someone in your, you know, um, in your life right now that maybe you're crushing on, but you're afraid to let them know how you feel, by not telling them, you know, how you feel or that you're interested in them, that's you also rejecting yourself. But you would want them to accept your love offer, right? Or you would hope they would have an interest in you to want to date you. But then you know, can't, you know, put yourself out there enough, you know, to take that risk too. You know, that's telling yourself no. And my mama always told me the answer will always be no until you try, until you ask. What do you have to lose? Give it a chance. You know, otherwise it's not just going to come fall in your lap overnight. But what I would also tell you, Jessica, is when you're not looking for love, that's when it has a beautiful way of finding you. And I've had many experiences in that. So give yourself time. Allow it to find you, beautiful. Don't force it. But if there's someone in your life that you're crushing on, girlfriend, tell them. Don't be afraid. You know, otherwise you're rejecting yourself. And it's hard, you know, to, you know, that's kind of getting wrapped up in the ego. It's hard for someone else to accept that from you. But, you know, you want them to accept your love offer, but you won't even accept it for yourself. So just remember that, beautiful. Exactly right, Dee. Hi, honey. How you doing? So I hope that helps you, honey. Thank you again for being here. I very much appreciate y'all. And thank you so much again, Jessica, for your donation and for trusting me to read for you today. Okay. And I saw someone else. Who else donated? I saw it. Where'd it go? It was you, Jessica. Hopefully it's still there. Okay. Miss Sky, are you here, honey? No. Thank you, honey. Bless you too, beautiful. Don't forget to subscribe and like if y'all haven't already. No. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank you, Scott. That was sweet of you, baby. Okay. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm going to move my dice tower to the side. Taking up too much space. Okay. All right. Sky, are you here, beautiful? Or did you take off, honey? If not, I'm going to do you Monday. Oh, I'm gravy, Miss Sunny Lynn. You know me, beautiful. I'm always gravy when I'm here with y'all. Thank you for asking. I need to grab my sweater because I just got to chill. Hold on. Let me grab my sweater over here. Spirit's already trying to make me cold. Thanks. Of course, knock stuff over too. Okay. Put these shorts to the side for now. All right, beautiful Monday. I'm ready for you, girlfriend. Do you have a question, honey? Or you just want a general girlfriend? How do you do the caps, honey? You see, are you using your mobile device? Or are you on a computer, honey? If you're on your mobile device, I think if you double click it twice. Beautiful, try double clicking on the there should be, oh crap, no, it's actually different on the phone. And I can't do it on mine because I'm using mine for streaming. Okay, you know now? Alright, honey. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Alright. Beautiful, you got a question or do you want a general, girlfriend? And thank you again for your donation. This other deck. Did you hear me, Miss Monday? Pull this other deck. Thank you, Bob. Yep, it's got to be a 4-carat solitaire. You got that right. Okay, what's ahead of you? And are you protected? Okay, so you want a general. Is it normal for you to see things? Like things you need to work on? What do you... Monday, what do you mean? Is it normal for you to see things like things you need to work on, girlfriend? Can you clarify that for me, please? So I understand. Let's see. With the Empress at the bottom. Sweet. I'll use this today. Well, okay. I'm waiting for Monday to reply. You know, Schoolie, you want to tell my friends they're in the middle of love? Well, you know, if that's how you feel, I mean, that's very sweet. But you're getting in the middle of my money. So I'm trying to, this is my business. This is how I pay my bills. In fact, I'm working this weekend to raise money to help a couple friends of mine who desperately need to go see the dentist but don't have the means to do so. So you're interfering with that. And that's not good. That doesn't flow well with me. Unless you want to go through and donate and be generous to show your love, you know, please stop. Sorry, Monday. Alright, Spirit. Monday, I'm just going to pull cards, beautiful. I'm just going to check to see what Spirit wants to say to you pertaining to that. I know if there's anything that you need to be on the watch for, you know, anything good or bad and so forth. I know they'll mention it. Okay, I think I understand. Monday, you sound clairvoyant, like me, beautiful. In fact, I got a deck for that. It sounds like if you're seeing, you know, you're seeing like a person there or an animal there 1 minute, but then you'd like look away, but then do a double take, it disappears, right? That's how you're expressing it, which is telling me that you're clairvoyant like me. You're able to see into the spirit world, and they're just, you know, letting you know that they're there. Because I see both, you know, spirits, which most people know as ghosts, and I have seen even animals. I've seen spirits of animals. So that's what that's telling me, honey. But so I hope that helps. But yeah, beautiful. You're clairvoyant. Trust in that gift, beautiful. Don't be afraid of it. Okay? And if you feel like you're not ready for it, just let your spirit guides know. You know, trust them. Just tell them like you're not ready. You know, it's scaring you. And they'll help to back off. You know, you just got to understand. Like me, as a clairvoyant, your light shines brighter than most other people around, because to the spirit world, you're the light, you're the connection. You connect to them and you're able to see them in a way that most people aren't. So you're like this big shiny lighthouse to them. That's the best way I can describe it. So if it scares you, beautiful, let your spirit team know it scares you, and they'll help you. Um, I'll give you a couple of tips on how to help protect yourself when I'm done with your reading, just to help you, beautiful. So, but it's a beautiful gift. I understand it could be scary. I think all of us who've experienced it, it scared the living daylights out of us the first time, possibly even the second time. Because God knows that a couple times, even recently, it's caught me off guard. You know, it's not that it scared me. It just kind of startled me. It caught me off guard. You know, especially when I was focused on doing something and suddenly it appears out of nowhere. And it's like, huh? Like, you know, it's happening when I've been here streaming, in fact. So it's nothing to be afraid of, beautiful. If you're not getting any negative energy, like if you're not, you know, there's a difference between like being scared of just seeing it in general, or feeling like there's danger, like there's a spirit there wanting to cause harm or chaos. You'll understand the difference. And if it doesn't give you that energy that it's something evil, which 9 times out of 10 it's not evil. Really, when you see spirits, they're normally spirits of your passed over loved ones that are just trying to get your attention to let you know they're there. The same thing is true about animals. You know, it could be a pet you had, you know, but it could also even be just other animals that may be from a past life, you know, that are trying to get your attention, let you know they're there guiding you. So, all right, let me pull your cards, beautiful. Let me find out what Spirit wants to let you know about. Spirit, show me. All right, Spirit, show me. Well, all right, Spirit. This one. Mm-hmm. 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 You get in your head a lot, beautiful. Just don't get out of your way, sweetheart. Overthinking things. looks like you got new love coming in. Spirit, show me. There's a lesson to be learned. Hi, Chris. Hi, Al. Okay, you just wanted to be clear about the clairvoyance. Yeah, beautiful. You're clairvoyant. But I got a card. I got a deck for that specifically. Actually, I got a couple of them actually. So, Spirit, show me, clarify this. Well, you got a double here. Beautiful Monday. Clarify something for me, beautiful. Are you single or are you in a relationship? Okay. All right. So no. Oh, it's okay, honey. Thank you for trying to remember, because yeah, it makes it easier for me to see your comments, so I don't have to try and read all the comments, because I'm trying to only focus on your energy right now. So thank you for doing that, honey. Okay, so let me grab your oracle cards. Let's see. Oh, Spirit just told me, beautiful. The animal spirits you're seeing, one of them's your animal spirit. So I don't know if one of them connects to you. but I feel like it's part of your animal totem. Spirit. Mm. Okay. Spirit. Okay. Going this real quick. Thank you, Spirit. Else. Mm-hmm. I can't make that up. And it is. All right, Monday, you ready, beautiful lady? Yeah, I shuffled a lot, baby. Okay, beautiful. Well, I mean, quickly, beautiful. You want to know if you're protected. You're always protected. Okay, but if you need, a card to tell you that your angels and your guides, the divine are watching over and protecting you, I can't pull out a clearer message than this. And it says protection right there. So know you're being protected. Like if you're worried about, whether it's this, spirit you're seeing or anything else along those lines, or even what could possibly be going on in your life, know that you're being protected, you're being watched over, even if those times could be challenging. It's part of our growth. We're meant to come here to learn. It's not meant for us to come into this world and have it easy all the way through. Though it may seem, some people in certain aspects of their life, it looks very easy. Like they don't have to work a hard day, they don't have a hard day's work in their life ever, it seems. But that's on the outside. That's us on the outside looking in, not knowing what's going on behind closed doors. You see, there's still things that have to be learned. So just understand you are being protected. And, does that mean that things aren't going to happen or go awry? No, because some things are meant to happen to challenge us, to teach us, so we grow. to be better people, you know, to reach our full potential, to answer our calling, and to find our purpose here. So don't feel like that things are, you know, it's not going to always be bad, but it's not saying it's going to always be happy and, you know, rainbows and roses either. Okay. Um, I went through, like, I pulled a lot of cards for you, beautiful. You know, you've been to me before, and so I did pull some extra cards for you to try and cover a few areas. The spiritual side's one of them. But the tarot I got here for you, beautiful, is in your current energy. Spirit showing me you have the Ace of Wands here. And this is simply telling me, beautiful, you have plenty of opportunities being offered to you. You know, this could be in career, so this could be, you know, opportunities to make more money, to advance. This is also possible opportunities to grow, you know, personally, whether it's like wanting to start a business or even wanting to venture out of where you've been, like, you know, relocating, and maybe you want to buy a house, you know, like that opportunity is being possibly presented to you. It could be opportunities like that. It can also be opportunities of your own spiritual growth, but even in your relationships, like with your significant other, with friends, with family, there's opportunities of growth here that's being presented to you, like this hand offering um you this opportunity, and spirit saying it's time for you to take life by the horns and hang on to it and hold on, because you're getting the Emperor here, and this is like your energy, but I feel like there's someone else coming in who's going to offer you these opportunities, who's going to help you. Um, so it doesn't have to be a man, okay? It could be a woman, but I feel like there's someone here that's going to offer you more opportunities where you feel like you haven't had enough opportunities, or maybe you feeling like you can't get a break per se. I feel like things are changing, because one of the cards that first popped out of the tarot deck when I was shuffling, but it didn't jump out. It kind of just dropped when I was shuffling, was the Wheel of Fortune. And that's telling me things are moving in a positive direction. If it feels like you're getting behind, don't feel that way. You're moving at the right pace. You're moving at the exact pace the divine needs you to move. You know, don't rush it. Don't feel like you're falling behind either. And, you know, especially don't look behind you and feel like, you know, you have to hold on to something, you know, that's in the past. You know, spirit saying kind of release it. You know, even if it's something you got to gradually walk away from. But there are things that, and people that no longer serve you. Those are the things you got to leave behind in order to bring in the future, you know, into your present. So you can create those opportunities. Because here, one of the things coming towards you, this is the Knight of Pentacles. And so this is like you know, you're holding on to this pentacle. Um, you're taking that ride, though it might be slow, and, you know, it seems maybe at times stagnant. You know, that saying about, you know, slow and steady wins the race. That's where you're at. You got to think of that in that context. It's not how fast you finish the race. It's just the fact of you get there, you take your time, and you make sure you cross all your T's and dot your I's, so to speak. Make sure you got your bases covered so you don't overlook anything. So you being in this like Knight of Pentacles energy is telling me that you're taking all the, you know, things you have, the knowledge, the wisdom, your education, your intellect, all of that, you know, and the person you are at your core, and going forward, even if you don't have all the answers, all the, you know, education, or experiences, you know, to apply it, whether that's in your career or that's in your personal life, in your relationships, you're willing to take a chance. And so spirit's telling me you're chancing that. But it means you're going to have to make some sacrifices here too, because I feel like you're getting stuck. So instead of this horse moving, you're kind of getting stagnant. Because I feel like some part of this way, you're getting kind of lost and getting um, overwhelmed or overthinking things, overanalyzing. So I have the hangman here. It's called a sacrifice in this deck, but this is the hangman. And this is, saying that you're getting stuck, that you have to have a different perspective. You kind of got to take a step back or just step outside the box and look around you. There's something here that you're missing that spirit is trying to show you, but you're not paying attention. So, spirit wants you to be more open, have an open mind. Look to people who are older than you, people that you would trust who might have the right words or wisdom to help guide you along. So you don't feel like you're getting stuck or you're lost or you're confused, like you have no sense of direction. You haven't lost your compass. You know, maybe it gets bent up a little bit, gets, a couple dents in it, but it's not broke. It's just a matter of, sometimes, we don't always get the pretty rainbows, at the end of everything. Again, it's not meant to be that way. We're meant to be challenged. We're meant to um, see things from all angles and all points of views. And that's what spirit wants to remind you. Your abundance, the things you're wanting to manifest, things you want to create, is all about your perspective, your perception, and the people you turn to or lean on and ask for help or guidance. And where you're applying your own skills at. What are you doing to grow them too as well? Are you going out there and gaining more knowledge, or are you just hoping that you gain the experience and that eventually you'll move forward or move up? And if you're talking about professionally, move up the ladder. If you're talking about in your personal life, in your romantic relationship, are you waiting for them to do something else? Like, is it a commitment already as far as marriage, or is there a promise? What is it? And what's the standards you're setting for yourself? You steer the course, beautiful. Don't allow others to steer it for you, is what Spirit's saying. You have the direction, because I know at the end of this, which is the um, energies around you, the influences, this is what you want. You want your Ten of Pentacles. And this is what you're working towards, and this is everything. This is both, your emotional stability, with your relationships, but it's also about your material stability and security, your financial stability. This is about legacy. This is the foundation that you're trying to create and you're trying to focus on, I feel. And Spirit saying you're, doing a pretty good job here. um don't lose sight, again, because I see the Knight of Pentacles here with it. So things will start showing up. If things been kind of slowly, just gradually dripping in, Spirit saying be patient. Some things take time. Rome wasn't built overnight. It's just a matter of maybe you have to take another different perspective, or maybe you have to redo something, or maybe there's some other skill you need to learn, or maybe there's something else that maybe your significant other needs from you in order to move the relationship to the next level. There's something else you're missing, though, that you need to gain this perspective. Don't allow it to overwhelm you, beautiful. Don't get lost in your head over analyzing it. Trust in yourself and trust in spirit. You're connected. It may not seem that way all the time, but you're connected. It's your inner knowing that's going to guide you and tell you which direction you're supposed to go in and what to do next. Because here you are, this magician, and this is the advice. You're the magician. You manifest, you create what you dream of, your thoughts, your desires, those goals. Those thoughts will eventually come out into fruition if you work on them. But it's got to be you being the magician, putting in the work, taking the steps to make it also happen. It can't always happen on its own. You can't wish for something and expect the next day it just falls in your lap. Now, I'm not saying that can't be possible. I'm not saying that wouldn't be nice. But reality is 99% of the time, that's not going to happen. There's steps we have to take ourselves to get to creating what we want, what we're trying to manifest, what we're trying to put together, what this recipe is. What's your recipe as this magician? What are you trying to make? Are you wanting to, you know, be able to retire at 50 and, travel the world. Okay, well, that's part of, the ingredients. Well, what are you going to do to make that a reality? What are those steps? You know, game planning, think of structure, stability, security. What's the backup plan? Just as an example, you got to really take things in steps. And just because you're not moving as fast as you feel you should be, doesn't mean you're not moving forward. Even if it's only by an inch, it's still movement forward. At least you're not falling behind, and at least you're not staying stagnant either. So, the spirit needs you to get out of your way because your fears, worst case scenario, keeps coming up and corrupting what you're wanting to manifest because this is the Eight of Swords right here. And just like this image, you know, he's, trapped like in like a jail cell, it looks like. And he has his, head in his hands, like he can't think clearly, like he's overthinking, um, stressed, anxiety, tension, overwhelmed, even probably, emotional and mental pain, unsure what to do because all these raging thoughts keep taking over and taking the best of him and removing his happiness. And that's what Spirit's saying is happening to you, because you keep getting trapped by what you fear. You end up creating what you fear instead of creating what you desire and what you want. So it's you some way um, allowing those thoughts to take over that's going to put up more blockages. And that's what's going to keep you from not moving forward. It's going to keep you in the same energy, keep you in the same place instead of gradually going forward. So, I know sometimes things happen. I understand, some of us are worry warts, but beautiful, I've read for you before, and I know you've come to see me every now and then when you get a chance, and you've heard me say this, and I'll remind you of this again. Um, what was I going to say? Oh, sorry, lost my thought for a minute. Um, you can't change um, what you don't acknowledge, and you can't control what other people do. You can't control the universe. You can't control what other people do. So why are you going to sit here and worry about it? Like, instead of focusing on what others are doing, what can you do to change it? If there's nothing you can do yourself to change it, stop, getting yourself lost in it. You know, it's out of your hands. It's now it's time to trust the universe and trust in what's happened before then and allow things to play out or trust that someone else is going to come in and help and give you a hand. Maybe they have the answer, but you can't work yourself to death. You got to allow things to flow. Otherwise, you it'll drive you crazy, beautiful, and you won't get any sleep. Okay, and that's not healthy. You need to be solid. You need to have a strong mind to be able to manifest and create your stability and your desires and your dreams. You're not gonna be able to do that if you're drained and exhausted all the time. That's just gonna suck you dry. All that happiness, that joy, all the good things that are going on in your life are just gonna be taken right out of you, and that's not what you want. So focus on, all the other positive because, beautiful. I'll give you an example quickly. I have a friend who unfortunately um, is having dental problems and they need to see a dentist, but they don't have the means. They don't have the money. They don't have insurance. But they think they have a cracked tooth that needs to be pulled. And so, it's causing them a lot of pain and, discomfort to where they didn't sleep well. And naturally, I'm worried about the people, I love and care about. And naturally, I want to fix it. I want to do something. And after I got off phone with them that night, I laid in bed and I tossed and turned. I might have slept 2 hours, maybe three. Um, and so what did I do? I made the decision that I was going to get up, get out of bed and get a couple of things done. And I ended up started streaming earlier than I anticipated doing it. And I made a decision that, even though there's things I still need done, like I still need my freaking car fixed, so I still need the money for that, but even my car getting fixed can be put to the side to help someone I love and care about and make sure that their health, is taken care of, which that's health. So I made a decision to work even tomorrow on Father's Day to make the money so I can give it to one of my friends, the first person I just mentioned, who needs to go to the dentist, and they said it was going to be a few $100s just to be seen. Not have anything done, just to be seen. So then now it's the cost of what it's going to take to have whatever work done. And then I have another friend that even told me the same thing last night that they need to see a dentist too. Um, so it's both of them. But you see, though I lost a little bit of sleep, but I sat there and came up with a solution. How can me, fix this or help? You know, now if I couldn't, do it, then yeah, that would suck. And I would hate that because you feel helpless. But I knew there was something I could do. So that's what I'm doing now. So that's how you got to, approach it and think of it in that context. Okay. And then the spirit showing me um, your possible future outcome. This is you in the Nine of Pentacles. Very abundant, happy, independent, strong, stable. Like you've reached that victory. You're in success. You've got, the means to take care of yourself, to enjoy life, to have, time for friends and family. Everything's now more stable and solid here. So, normally this is, someone who's single, but it doesn't have to be, it doesn't literally mean that you're going to be single, beautiful, if you're with someone right now, which you said you do have a partner. So I'm just saying, you're very abundant here. So Spirit's saying as long as you can get out of your way, which is the biggest message here, and focus on what you're wanting to create, put your time and attention into creating, being the magician, you'll have what you want, you know, the, material means, the spiritual, but also the mental and emotional when it comes to your relationships and including the relationship you have with yourself and with divine. And when it comes to even your spiritual abilities, your gifts, because Spirit's showing me there's a new start. Though it might be hard to have to let go of some things, but there's a new start and there's new opportunity for you to create. Like I get the Ace of Cups here with the Knight of Pentacles, okay? So this is you again, still gradually going forward, right? Even though you're in this Knight of Pentacles energy, strong, independent, stable, you got this Knight of Pentacles here that's also kind of trying to be responsible, be organized, be structured, pay attention to their responsibilities to get things done. Even if it takes, if it happens slowly. Spirit wants to remind you, it might still be slow growing, but it's growing. And that's what you need to focus on. Doesn't matter how big it's growing, is it growing? As long as it's continuing to grow, even by an inch, beautiful. That's more growth than it just staying stagnant or it dying. So Spirit's showing me this Ace of Cups. This is normally like a new start, a new opportunity for love. But this is also a card about inspiration and intuition, your creativity. So I feel like more opportunities are going to come forward for you that are going to help you and inspire you to be more creative, to use some of your creative skills, things that you really are excited about, showing or showcasing. Spirit showing me there's going to be someone that's going to offer you this hand, this opportunity, and to kind of help push you forward in whatever area of this life that this resonates with you. And it could resonate in multiple areas, but I really feel like it's going to be to help create more of this solid foundation of your Pentacles being your material and financial. No, I'm not saying I'm be, a millionaire. Okay, please don't misunderstand me. But what I mean is, Spirit's showing me that you're gonna have, your needs covered, and you should have a little bit of extra left over too, to enjoy life a little bit, enjoy the fruits of your labor, and I feel like more will come down the road. So don't give up hope. Um, I have here for you, beautiful. I want to see what other energy for your material what's happening around this Magician card. So I pulled out some of my oracle cards pertaining to money and career. And the first card I got was the Peacemaker. And they're showing me, as long as you can get out of your head again and kind of make peace with yourself, this is going to be a win-win for you, okay? It's a win-win as the Peacemaker, having peace with yourself and making yourself more reliable. If things have been kind of going, you've been putting it to the side or procrastinating, make sure you become more reliable. Or being able to finish and complete projects is the other thing I heard. So I feel like, if you start one project or you start one thing and you don't get around to finishing it, and then you start something completely new, Spirit's saying stop that. You need to focus on what you first started and see it through before jumping and trying to start another project all over again. Because that seems to be the pattern. You'll start something, is what they're showing me, and maybe stop halfway, and you see an idea for something else, and then you start that, and then you start working on that until another idea comes or something, and it doesn't get finished. They want you to finish what you're starting. Give it a chance. Build on it. It takes time. It's hard to be patient, but patience is a virtue. And I understand it's hard for all of us to have because we want everything right now. We don't want to wait for it. I do understand that. And the other thing Spirit's showing me is, how I was showing you Monday, that you need to, like, take a step back, change your perspective, the way you're viewing things. I'm getting solitude, like with this hangman right here, in your energy that's coming towards you. Spirit showing me you need to spend some time in solitude. Um, enjoy time alone. So that way, when you do that, you can actually bring in new creative ideas. Or maybe something someone said will finally make sense that didn't make sense before. It'll finally sit in. It's like, oh yeah, oh, now I understand, kind of thing. Because the other thing that's going to help with your abundance is this solitude right here. So make time for yourself, your personal time, even time, make a date with yourself. Heck, go have a massage done, beautiful, if you have the means to do so. Just to get away and so you can relax and allow your mind to try and rest. And, take it easy. And then, just shut, the world out for a day if you need to. Isolate yourself. Make sure you're getting that time, though, taking those breaks, taking a deep breath. It's like, are you okay? Is everything okay right now? Because it's like I've told you before. I always say everything always works out perfectly in my favor. And what I have to sometimes remind myself to bring me back to center is, am I okay? Okay. I got clothes on me. I got food in my fridge. I got a roof over my head. I'm okay. I'm okay. And I feel like that's what you got to do. So you don't overstress and overwhelm yourself, worrying about those things. When it comes to your relationships, it's complicated, beautiful, and I know you know that. The complexities of different relationships we have throughout our life and all the different personalities we come in contact with. I know that can change, and it helps to also change us and help us grow, and sometimes it's lessons. I get here, though, with your love. I did pull some cards for your relationship, too, beautiful. I do have here, again, that perspective and opportunity and needing to take charge. Guess what? Spirit said alone time. And it says, I'm taking the time to be alone and balance my emotions. So beautiful. If, if things haven't been, all gravy in your world when it comes to your love, maybe it's time to take a step back again. So, you can learn to rebalance and ground yourself. And maybe your partner may need some of that themselves too. So that, y'all can be in sync with each other again. And it's like one beautiful harmony that flows together. A beautiful orchestra playing. But Spirit's really encouraging solitude, alone time with you. A place to clear your head without having to overthink. But it also means you're going to have to do some shadow work. The next card I got is shadow work. I'm exploring my inner darkness to become a better person. Spirit needs you to go within and look on the, darker side of yourself, your flaws. And does that mean you're a bad person? Heck no, beautiful. That's not what it means. It just means we are flawed, which we all are. None of us are perfect. We all have those flaws that, yeah, we try our best to hide them, for us to be loved and accepted in the world. But there are also our blockages that keeps us from moving and living in our world and being happy. So there's some deeper wounds there that needs to be addressed, beautiful. Whether that's, past heartbreak, someone, lying to you, maybe being unfaithful to you. It could even go back to your childhood, beautiful. Relationships you have with your, family back then. What are those wounds? Those things that easily trigger you, that keep getting, tapped. Because when I get shadow work card, that's telling me you're being triggered. That tells me there is something that's coming up that keeps triggering you. And it's like a old wound that you thought was healed keeps getting ripped back open again. So try and focus on that. And then I want you to also know that, ugh, my mouth got dry again, sorry. Spirit showing me maybe you're feeling under pressure in your relationship, or maybe your significant other is, because I get under pressure. And it says, I'm under a lot of pressure. Please be understanding. So are you being pressured, or are you pressuring them? And what is it? There's a great sense of patience that's needed right now. I understand if someone, says, well, I've been patient, I've waited, I've, given you plenty of time and I can't wait any longer. You know what, beautiful? If that's how you feel, I understand that too. Boy, do I not understand that, resonate with that even more than you can even understand possibly. Um, if it's something like that, I get it. But, if it hasn't been going on for long, or it's something, a request you made that you want your significant other to do for you, give them a little time and be understanding, compassionate, why, they need your patience. But have patience, because Spirit's showing me this is a twin flame. Because I pulled out my twin flame card. And it says, I remember who you are. I loved you before. So this feels like your twin flame, is what Spirit's saying, with your love. And even I get the target right here. And they don't want to miss their shot with you. So here's twin flame and target. And then I have a last one for your love relationship. Again, Spirits, seems the biggest message here Monday is perspective. Taking a step back. Looking at everything from multiple angles. Because even from my love oracle deck that I pulled these cards from, perspective. There's a new perspective that's required from you, beautiful. I really feel that Spirit wants to make clear to you tonight. Spirit just said you can't have it both ways. I don't know what that means, but they just said you can't have it both ways. And this card says, I'm seeing us with new eyes. It's all so clear now. So, have a different perspective. Or maybe soon you will gain that new perspective and that clarity. Can't believe you said that. Okay, well, I said it, so I picked up on someone's telepathic thoughts. So, yes, I said that, whoever that was. Sorry, Monday. Love is, finicky. It's like you gotta be careful to not scare people away, but then you gotta make sure you're being attentive enough to let them know that you love them and care about them and don't want them to go anywhere. And then if there's other things in life, we live in reality. Life happens. Where we want and need our loved ones, but more specifically our significant other there to help us, to comfort us, be supportive and such. So it can be complicated on so many levels, but it's still worth it. And I feel like this relationship, is something you got going. It's very good. It just, like anything else, it's going to go through its ups and downs, beautiful. Do I feel like it's anything to worry about? I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing like it's something that has you concerned or should. And I feel there's growth that's supposed to come from this. Both you and them is what Spirit just said. There's a lesson in this for you. Maybe it's about patience. I feel it's even about taking the time to not just see things in black and white, but to see things in all colors. So I feel like sometimes we get caught up in the world of seeing the world only in black and white, and we forget there's gray area, but there's all the other colors. So it's kind of having to bring forward some of that, energy of seeing it in gray too, because that's how I try and see the world. I see it in the gray, not just black and white. There's gray. We can't forget about the gray, but most people try and ignore it. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's still there. And then for the other few oracle cards I pulled for you, beautiful, if you're worried about, what you got, or you don't have enough, Spirit wants to remind you you're very blessed. You're blessed, and they want you to be thankful and appreciative for what you do have. Is there always room to want more? There's always going to be that. But Spirit's reminding you right here, the first oracle card I pulled from my other decks is blessed. And you're blessed. And this is what they want you to know Monday. And it says, there are moments in life when out of the blue, it seems that everything has been orchestrated by divine intervention. You feel blessed in ways that are difficult to express. It's as if the Red Sea parts in front of you and events come together to banish your troubles easily and naturally. Deep down, you did not deserve any of it. And yet there you are. This is one of those times. Let awe and gratitude for all your blessings guide you now. And that's true. let the wonders of all the gifts you do have, let it put you in awe. And let it just fill you up with that warmth and happiness, you know. I think sometimes we forget because we take things for granted. That's human nature. We all do it, okay, including me. I've been guilty of it myself. So, and sometimes I have to remind myself of it, you know, just what I do have. And sometimes I feel like the universe will even come in and try and humble us when they feel like we're not being appreciative of what has already been delivered to us, and we're still wanting and shooting for more. But they're like, wait a minute, you don't realize how good you got it, do you? You know, you got it pretty good. Well, if you can appreciate what we've already given to you, now we're going to take it away. And they do. They'll take it away from you to humble you, to change your perspective, so you can be more in gratitude and feel more blessed when you retrieve it and get it back, or something like it comes along down the road. So Spirit wants you to feel blessed. You know, maybe pull out a oh, you know what? Monday, that's crazy. Because I just pulled out. I'm going to show you something in case. And I haven't used it yet. This is like a, um, this is a journal, but it's like a gratitude journal. Um, I got this a couple years ago, and I haven't used it yet. I've been meaning to, but I haven't. Um, and I think I got this. I want to say it was CVS, but I'm not positive. Okay, but look at the cover of it. You know, dream the impossible, seek the unknown, and achieve greatness. You know, Monday, think of this, beautiful. You know, like what you can write per day. You know, whatever it is you want, you know. And even says, I am grateful for, you know, and it even has little, you know, messages over here in this corner I just saw. And that can help you to digest and put things in a different perspective, to change your mindset or have a new point of view, to understand all the blessings you have. You know, this is something I've been, like I said, I've been wanting to use it and I haven't. And it even has a place where you can also put notes, like if you're trying to start a exercise routine, which I didn't know that. I didn't see that part of it until later. Um, but yeah, there's even like a fit tip right here, I see. Hike to it. Did you know you could burn 300 to 400 calories per hour hiking? Really, 300 to 400 calories per hour. Yeah, see, I didn't know that either. Absolutely, Sunnyland, I agree. So that's something for you, Monday. Just something to think about, beautiful. To help with, you know, the blessings and putting things in perspective. Okay. And then I did pull a couple of other cards from this psychic deck I have. And I see you. You love hiking. Well, beautiful, go hike. You know, take a journal with you, honey. You know, go hiking. And then when you're done, when you're resting, sit under a tree and just write. You know, be in Mother Nature. Write. You know, what you're thankful for. You know, what's going right in your world to change your, you know, mindset. You know, yeah, things are going wrong. And I'm not saying ignore your problems. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm not saying to not look at it to find a solution either. what I'm saying is to find that balance. So you're not just completely only thinking about the bad. You got to bring some good in there too, because the good, it's not that it outweighs the bad. It's that the good is going to help energize you more to want to tackle what's going wrong or what problems need fixing and such. So that's awesome, beautiful. I haven't been hiking, but I do love Mother Nature. I do love Mother Nature, and I know how much I enjoyed living up in the mountains for the year I did. Um, I didn't like, being away from the city and not having the conveniences of stores, but I loved being in wildlife. That much I really do love, so I do understand that. So, one of the cards I pulled from this other deck for you, beautiful. I actually have two cards from it. First one is the Juggler. And this is like how I feel, like you're kind of trying to juggle everything, trying to take everything on. Um, but that's not the message here. This is you are a gifted soul who needs to focus on your priorities. And it says the universe wants you to know life is a balancing act. And if you prioritize your life, you can and will achieve your goals. Are you trying to juggle too many things at the present time? Or are you ignoring things you do need to get done? The juggler is a sign that now is the time to focus and make things happen. So focus and make things happen. And then it says, pay attention to what images are jumping out at you, as this will give you an indication of which part of your life you need to focus most on right now. Does the clock image jump out at you? Do you feel you never have enough time to achieve your goals or to take time out for yourself? If so, go for a walk or go to the gym, read a book, meditate, or finish things you have been putting off. Does the house jump out at you? If so, could it mean you need to focus on your finances so you can purchase that property you have been dreaming of? If you already have a home, it can mean you need to focus on doing things in your home, such as renovations or a spring clean to get your house back in order. If the image of the dollar note jumps out, it is a sign you may need to pay attention to your finances so you don't need to juggle things anymore to pay your bills. Whatever the image is that jump out at you, be aware of it as the universe is trying to get your attention so you can recenter and focus your energy on the area in your life you feel you are most worried about. And that's true, like I said, look at it both, juggling personal, professional. I think we all struggle with both those things. It's a matter of, things grow where we put our time and energy in. And the other one is hands. And this is more tapped into your psychic ability. Hands. Let's see. Universe wants you to understand the gifts you have been given. The psychic symbol of hands represents that hidden abilities you possess. It represents that you are a gifted healer, and it is time for you to use your natural born gifts to heal. Have you been drawn to taking up a course in a natural therapy, such as Reiki, massage? Are you looking at working with your hands in a hobby or work situation? You may be thinking about doing a trade, gardening course, craft or jewelry making course, or are you interested in taking a drawing, painting, or photography course to express your creative side? The psychic symbol of the hands can be a sign that you should explore the gift of psychometry. Psychometry is the ability to hold an item and see the past, present, and future from the energy contained within the item. Psychometry is also a doorway to open you up to working with mediumship. Wow, that should give me chills. Because, like we were talking earlier Monday about your clairvoyant. You're seeing them like I do. And like others, I know do. So even that's an ability, especially being, I feel like you're an empath. And I think you have said that to me before, but I'm feeling you do pick up the energy when you touch things, but even when you come into connection with new people, or, even if it's people already know, it's just being, in one place and then walking in, like, we'll just say you're out running errands and then you come home and you walk into your house and let's just say your significant other's there and it doesn't feel right. Like something feels off. And he hasn't told you anything. It's just quiet. But something's off. I feel like that's what you do pick up. And you normally will know what's off, what's going on, what's wrong, without him having to tell you. So trust that too. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. I love that Monday. Yeah, I love Mother Nature very much. Really do love that. Okay. And then the last card I got for you Monday is an angel card. And if you wanted to know again, if you're protected, right here, protection. I can't make that any clearer, beautiful. And even Spirit showing the Solitude card, this right here, Solitude. And they're wanting you to know there's new beginnings. New beginnings are coming again. So be willing to make a new start. And there's also new friendships that'll be forming. Okay. You're going to start meeting more people, and the right people, I feel. The right people that want nothing but the best for you. And, are going to help you. People you can turn to, just like they could turn to you. And here's the angel card. Everything's okay. And it says, rest assured everything is unfolding with divine timing. The angels are very proud to see that you aren't panicking and are staying committed to your vision, even if things feel a little bumpy at the moment. Miracles don't often happen overnight. Your hard work and enthusiasm are born to pay off. Just keep going. And that's a beautiful message. And know everything's okay. And everything will be okay. And that's what I have for you. Beautiful Monday. No, Monday. Sorry. Milk got dry again. One other drink. Hi, Diane. Okay, beautiful. I will. Thank you. I'll check it here in a minute. How you doing, beautiful? Well, my beautiful lady, Miss Monday, I hope this reading has helped you, honey. I hope the messages in it have resonated with you. I hope it's provided clarity for you. I hope I hope it has helped to answer your questions and concerns you had. I hope it's helped to put those worries and fears, asleep for now. And I hope it's provided that doorway to your path forward on this beautiful journey we're all living in called life. You know, it's a pleasure and a great honor to read for you again, beautiful. And I want to say thank you so much for, you know, supporting me and also, you know, trusting me. I know that's, you know, hard to do, but thank you for trusting me. And thank you so, so much for not just trusting me, but being here, you know, for me and my channel. And, but trust me enough to be the one you chose to read for you tonight. Thank you again, honey. Hi, honey. And everyone else who came in. A join. Okay, Heidi. No, thank you, Bomb. Let me look at something real quick. Excuse me, y'all. And cats are fighting again. Let me look. Hi, Buttercup. How you doing, honey? Okay. No, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you. Oh. And, you know, beautiful, it's okay to know, you know, that we're all flawed, but you're perfect just the way you are, too. But yeah, it's always a growing process to, you know, constantly work on bettering ourselves, to be better people, to grow, and so on. So don't beat yourself up, beautiful. You know, don't keep kicking yourself, you know, around and kicking your own butt when things don't line up or go the way you had hoped because you're trying to make those changes. And it takes time to adjust to changes, you know, whether it's us making those changes or it's someone else trying to, you know, um, direct a change in our life, we'll say. It's hard to adjust and adapt to that. It takes time. So don't lose your head over it. You know, give yourself that compassion and time to adjust. Everything is an adjustment. Just take it one step at a time, beautiful. Let's see. No. You're so welcome, Monday. I'm so happy you appreciate and love your reading, honey. I really hope, it's been insightful and helpful for you, honey. Just, take it one step at a time, girlfriend. You'll get there. There's no rush. One step at a time. Thank you so much again for being here and, supporting me and for trusting me, beautiful, to do another reading for you. It's been an honor. And thank you for the donation. Hi, everyone else that came in. Welcome, beautiful people. Yep. Okay. Next up. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Heidi, well, thank you, honey, for stopping by and spending some time with us and saying hello. I really appreciate you, honey. I hope you have some wonderful, pleasant dreams. And I wish you wonderful, beautiful dreams. See you next time, sweetheart. Good night to you. Alright. Get up. Good morning, 4748X. How you doing, baby? Hello, James Lauren. Great being you. And hi, everyone else that came in. Welcome, beautiful people. Hi, Atticus. Absolutely, baby. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, baby. How you been, Atticus? Yeah, Sonny Lynn, I do need to get up for a minute. And Bob said, and I also need to eat too. And he's probably right about that. I'm just trying to put these two other decks up real quickly. Oh, I love y'all too. You know you're right. I know you're right too. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you, honey. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for being here for me. And I will get some rest, honey. And catch up with you later. You make sure you get some rest too and some food. Thank you for everything, Diane, you do for me, honey. It means the world to me, my soul sister. Okay. So I'll go find something to munch on and stretch my back for a minute too. Hi, beautiful Judith. What'd you miss? You missed a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go and stretch my back. Try and find something real quick to munch on. And I'll be back, beautiful people. Thank you for being here with me and being patient and understanding. I greatly appreciate y'all for that. And thank you for caring about me too. Get back, y'all. my ones. I forgot to turn off. Okay. Oh, I guess, Mr. Couch Potato, which surprised me again, is in there gonna, make tacos. So, I guess I'm just gonna munch until then. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Ooh. I got another. I got another new deck for y'all. So. Hi, beautiful moonchild. How you doing? Oh, look. What is that? Looks like amethyst, but I doubt it. something else. That's sweet. Let's see. And, wow, it's 9:45. I wonder if I should just, you know what? I'll change that stream to tomorrow. Because it's 9:45 when the new stream's supposed to start. Because I wasn't sure how long I'd be on here for. So, thankfully, I ended up being on here longer than expected. So, I'll change the stat stream to tomorrow. Keep it going. So, did y'all like my charms I've used? I've been wanting to pull out my charms and use them. Spirit finally told me to pull them out, so I did. I just gotta get some more. Because I only got, I don't have a lot, but I have some. Hopefully I can change this here. Let's see. Yep. I'll change this to tomorrow. Because I said I'm working tomorrow. Maybe I'll get on sooner. I'll leave it like that right now. No idea. Hi, gratitude. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, beautiful people. Hi, level up, dojo. How you doing? Hi, beautiful moon child. How you doing? No, no. Harvey. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sending healing love and light to you, girlfriend. You're exhausted from having a good day. That's a fabulous day then. That's what I like to hear, gratitude. I'm gravy, honey. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got some honey mustard pretzels to go with the gravy. Oh my goodness. Finally pulled out my charms and used them. And I got a dice tower roller, whatever you want to call it. And so I'm going to use it, but I'm waiting for Spirit to tell me when to use it. Hi, Sean. I'm Gravy. How you doing? So, and I'm waiting for some other things to arrive, but this deck, I believe, will be a nice addition. Cool beans. That's good to hear, Sean. Oh, I'm going to show y'all this. One of my charms, I didn't even realize, but I mean, I can't make this up, y'all. Look, it's a little mermaid. I don't know if y'all can see that. See, these charms were meant just for me. Can't make it up. That's not coincidence. So I'll start using my charms more. I've been meaning to pull them out, and I just always forget. I mean, I gotta get some more eventually. And y'all like that? Well, the ones who were here earlier at the beginning of the stream, did y'all like the charms that I added to the collective reading? To me, it adds more, just like oracle cards do. It just adds more to it, and I got a couple of things coming, so we would love to see them. Gratitude. Well, I'll start using them more. I just gotta get more. I only got a handful of them. I don't have a lot. You know, I got this bag of charms. That's all I got right now. So I have to get some more. But I got other things coming too. Hi, Jody. How you doing, baby? Beautiful. I ordered them, but they're not here yet. But I'm getting, they'll be coming. Who likes crows or ravens? um, Sunnyland, they're just like loose charms that you would put like on a charm bracelet. But um like think of like throwing dice or people who use runes, something similar. So, and some people throw charms instead of runes or dice, but I got dice too, so it just adds more to the reading. Kind of like oracle cards, you know, when you think of, you know, I mean, for those of y'all who watch me enough, you know, imagine just how boring. No, well, I don't want to say that, but to me it would be, depending on, you know, how many cards you use, I guess. You know, but you see, you know, I don't just, you know, pull a lot of tarot cards. I pull a lot of oracle cards too. But just imagine how boring it'd be if it was just tarot, you know. Oracle cards add a lot more to it, in my opinion. It ties it all together. It adds clarity. It adds more details. Charms are the same thing. It adds that extra touch to it, I think. Do you, Darby? I wanted to learn about runes, and I just haven't gotten that far yet to mess with them. You know, like ravens or crows, they freak you out. Oh my goodness, Moonchild, what doesn't freak you out, sweetheart? Oh, that's right, Darby, I almost forgot. No, Sean, if you haven't seen all the crystals in the corner, I don't know where you've been looking. You see those angel wings in that far corner? Those are crystals. Around my neck, crystals. So I don't know where you've been looking. You love hummingbirds and cardinals. I love hummingbirds and cardinals too, Moonchild. Runes are cool. Like I said, I haven't gotten into them like that, but I'll probably get some eventually. Well, Moonchild, I guess I can't show my other thing I got then. It's a dice tower, but um, it's a raven or a crow. I don't remember. So, and I got pretty dice to go with it too. They're even purple. But I gotta get some other dice for it. Oh, you want me to show it, Moonchild? Okay, honey. I just didn't want to show it if you didn't like it, beautiful. I know how you are about snakes and spiders. See, it's a crow. It even has purple eyes. And you insert the dice in here, and it drops, and there's a tray down here. They fall in. So, um, These all have numbers, but I was going to use them in combination. I'm getting some other dice to go with it. And to use, you know, I may even use this just, you know, just for fun, maybe even on Rebel Night. For when anybody, like, you know, I don't know, when Spirit tells me to use it. But yeah, so I like the dice because they're purple. But I even love it because of the Raven, which I got to request, has purple eyes. I don't know if you can see that, but they're purple. So it matches. So yeah, so you just stick the dice in there. Stick it in his mouth, oops. But it has the tray. So I thought it was cute, unique. So I got that. No, thank you, gratitude. I love them too. Just the color of them. But they got, you know, different sides to them and stuff too. Hello, put your name here. How you doing, sweetheart? And I got another Love Oracle deck. But this one's different. This is about your love language. So I thought this would be very helpful for everyone too. Hi, NJS. How you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you again. Hi, Bonnie. Let's see. Let's take up real quick. You know, you want to see what the deck looks like? Well, here's the back of it. And then, there you go. Words of affirmations. The power of 3 simple words. I love you. So, words of affirmation. That's one of the love languages. Nice, NJS. Was it good, honey? I know, Karen. I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it, beautiful. When I updated the YouTube app the other night, it seemed like once I updated it, it caused it to go backwards. And I've tried messing with the other settings and it won't change it back. Eternal was asking if I have a reading lined up. No, not that I'm aware of. Unless someone went through and sent me a donation that I didn't see. Why? Nope. No, I don't have a reading. The reading I had done that I came on early for to do, I already did. Oh, Bonnie, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, I hear the riots are getting bad. Oh, goodness gracious. I forgot about that. Yeah, Bob. She found your red heels in someone's grocery cart, it looked like. Or something like that. Gratitude. I started the stream at 6:30. No. Yeah, wasn't it 5:30 or 6:30? It's always at the very beginning of every stream, beautiful. So you just have to start it from the very beginning. And you can see when I start going into it, because I pull out different oracle decks just to kind of get a feel of the energy. And then I go over the tarot and then the oracle cards I pulled for it behind it. And I used my charms in there in the collective reading I did earlier, so you can see me using them. So now I got this one. Oh, I just got to chew. The protesters cut the power grid. Oh no. That it's crazy out there. Do I need to pull out that rebel deck? Where did Eternal go? He must have went to eat. Well, they're definitely red, baby. She definitely found the red heels. Right, Moonchild? Hey, Bob, I'm still waiting. Still waiting for my pictures of you in your Speedo and also another one in your kilt. Be back within the hour. You need taco supplies. Okay. Now I made you hungry for tacos, Bob. I'm sorry, baby. What me? High level up dojo. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does, Karen. You know you're gonna look good in that kilt, Bob. You're cheap. Yeah, well, someone decided they were gonna get off the couch and make some tacos, so I guess it's my fault. No, that's funny. Okay, well, I take accountability for it being my fault this time. But that's only after Bob and someone else said I needed to get some food. Well, I went to get some food, just got told that I had to wait. Because I'm getting tacos. That's right, Karen. Everyone is having taco night. I know, gratitude, and it's all my fault. Look what I started. I haven't had tacos in a while. It's been a long time, actually. Hi, Buttercup. You give credit to me, honey. I mean, I didn't ask for them. Someone else decided that that's what they were going to make. Okay. I just wanted some food. I wasn't being particular about what. Last night it was barbecue ribs and mashed potatoes and corn, and tonight it's tacos. Hey, nobody can say I haven't been eating. That's all I'm going to say. I know, right? Gratitude is because they all come in here and start talking about food. I'm like, what? And it's always at the beginning of the stream, too. I'm like, and it's like when I'm either getting ready to start pulling cards or it's right in the middle of me pulling cards. And I read all about, you know, somebody having this for dinner, or somebody's making that for dinner, or, oh, well, I had this earlier. And I was like, what? Come on. Yes, it is. I agree, Karen. Because I think some people are getting worried I'm going to lose weight, so. Wow, Darby. Yummy. That sounds good. I mean, I still got some ribs left. That was a big thing of ribs I had. Hi, Joseph. You know, Sunnyland, I'm not mad at you, honey. I realize you know, it's 10 o'clock my time when I start my stream, you know, usually, but, and I know it's, you know, dinner time elsewhere, so. Yes, ma'am, I do. I definitely need the protein. You're right, Karen. So, I got some. And then hopefully, on my day off, I'll be able to get out and get a big, thick, juicy steak. That will be nice anyways. I need it. Wow. Really, Darby? That's crazy. You've lost weight when you got a bun in the oven. Joseph, if you look in the chat, my name's highlighted in yellow. You can click on that and it'll tell you how you can go about getting a reading from me. Hello, Victor. How you doing? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. Just working. That's it. Working, trying to make some money. I'm gravy. A little hungry too, but I'm waiting for my dinner to be ready, I guess. Ooh, that was a big noodle. Mmm. Yeah, I figure sooner or later the smells would get to you, Darby. I know how, I've heard, at least, how for pregnant women, y'all got like that extra sensory smell going on. Hmm. Yep, that's my love language right there. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Hi, Daniel. How you doing? So what do you think is y'all's love language? Aw, it's always good to see you too, Robert. How you been, baby? Access service, Sunnyland. That's one of mine too. Been resting. Oh, really, Daniel? Hmm. Both, Darby. So, like, your love language. How would someone to make you understand that they deeply love you and care about you? What would be the things they could do that would stand out the most, that would really make you feel like, yes, this person really loves me and cares about me? So is that acts of service? Is it words of affirmation? Is it quality time, affection, or giving and receiving gifts? Because like for me, mine is gifts and acts of service, and I'm very affectionate too. And yeah, I am. The other two I do. I'm a bit of all of it, but I think the ones that stand out the most would probably be those two. Hi, caveman. How you doing? Yeah, Darby. Well, I mean, to me, doing something, planning a date night or day out would be that. But I understand what you're saying too. I'm a little bit of it all. You know, maybe I'm greedy in that way. I don't know. I know, right, Darby? I saw it too. Like, I'm very affectionate to the person if it's like a romantic relationship. Yes, I am. And I believe in quality time. I mean, that's very important. It's not about the quantity necessarily, it's the quality of the time you give me. Because you can spend 24 hours a day with me, but if you're not present, if you're not listening to me, if you're not engaging, with me in any kind of way, that's not, spending time together. I mean, sure, there's going to be those times where you're both around, the house doing mundane things, but you get what I'm saying. To me, someone going through and sitting at the table with me, claiming they're spending time with me, but the whole time, instead of looking up at me and having a conversation, they're in their phones. That's not, spending time with me. You see, so there's a difference. It's the quality, not the quantity for me. Um, Words of affirmation, I'm very much that too. Um, as y'all know, I love to write poems. I love to write love letters. And I also like, doing things, going out of my way to show someone, that I'm thinking of them, that I care, just to help make their life better in some kind of way, whatever that may be. So I guess I'm greedy. Very true, Moonchild. And I get that too. I always would try and do all those things, try to cover all the bases so they knew no matter what, I care. But I like receiving all those things too. Phone's not allowed at your table. That's a goal. Blah, that's a good rule to have. I wish more people would follow it and have it, but they don't. And Darby, that makes sense. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I'm a stickler. Like you know, like I said, quality time. There's a big difference between quality and quantity. Um, but when I say you tell me you're gonna do something, you better follow through. I'm very big about that. Don't tell me you're gonna do something and then break your word, because then your word don't mean nothing to me, because you can't even keep the word you gave to me. So why am I supposed to believe anything else after that? You know what I mean? So I do understand that too. Caveman, that's interesting. That's an interesting way of looking at things, you know, but caveman, I guess to some degree there is truth to that, but it's not just that though, because you got to stop and think back in what the 1800s and what all the way into like the early 1900s, women weren't allowed to work. So guess what? In order to survive, they had to either, live at home with their parents for so long until they found a husband, or they starved. You know, they, that's the way it was. So it's not like, I think that's what throws me, is our society used to be exactly that. And it's like people forgot that about our history. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Exactly, Buttercup. That's exactly it. You know, Caveman, you know what my parents told me a long time ago? Love doesn't pay the bills. And it's true. It's not saying that someone being affectionate, showing up, following through with their word, spending quality time, doing things for you and such, doesn't mean that all that doesn't matter and isn't part of it. But the key thing about it is, you know, we all still have to eat and have a place to sleep and all that. So my parents always told me that growing up, me and my siblings. It's great to have love. It's great to find it. And if you do, cherish it. But also remember, love doesn't pay the bills. So be realistic about what you're looking for. Yep, very true too, Darby. That's why there's arranged marriages in other countries still going on today. Joseph, those are payment apps that you use to send payment to pay me to do a personal reading for you. So it's just like a bank account, but it's an app to where it keeps your bank account protected. So you're not handing me over your actual bank account. It's an app you use to keep your information protected, so to send someone else money. And everybody, I thought, knew what PayPal is. Aww. And Judith, I love that, honey. I remember I did that for mine too, many times. And they all couldn't believe it because they said that they never got flowers, that their wife or their girlfriends never sent them flowers. But me, oh, I send flowers. I send roses. And I did. And, you know, if I have that person again, I would send them flowers too. Okay, Eternal. Hi, Marilyn. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you again for the gift, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you. Okay, she'll be using Georgia's. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, Catherine, I love that. Love, love, love. And I've done that too. Like, I'll show y'all a picture of flowers I sent real quick to someone. I do have a picture of it. Let me find it. Hi, Gino. Lust is stronger than love? Nope, it's not. Not even close. Not in my book. Let's see. It depends on the drink. Oh my goodness, Catherine, that's funny. It's very true too. I guess it depends on how many too. That's what I would have said. um, hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? Exactly. That's right. You got that right, Jason. Lust does fade, though, over time, depending. Not with everyone, but it does. In most cases, it seems. Hello, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. How you doing, sweetheart? Hold on, let me find this picture. Watch. Now that I told y'all about this picture, I ain't gonna be able to find it now. That'd be my look. Let's see. Well, that's another one, but that wasn't the one I was looking for. Here. I'll just show y'all. Where'd it go? Yeah. We'll find it that way. See, this is the roses I sent for Valentine's Day one year. Wait, this might not be the exact one, but it looks just like this because it's from the same florist these came from. But it looks something like that. But I think the ones I sent to him had white lilies in it. They were all red roses with white lilies. And it had balloons and a teddy bear to go with it. But it was a big floral arrangement like that. Oh, remember I told y'all? Oh, I know, I found that picture. There it is. That restaurant that I love going to. Yes, it's live, silly. You are so funny. This is true. You're right, Jason, but it can change. You know, you can still love someone, but that love be different because people do different things, we'll say. I'm gravy, Jason. Thank you for asking, baby. Hi, Captain Laylis. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. Where you been hiding? No, you're right, Jason. You're right. It doesn't end with a snap. You are exactly right. I agree with that, baby. Here you go. This is... Wow. This is crazy. Can love fade? Yeah. That's why you don't take each other for granted. I think that's the biggest problem in relationships. And what I've learned over the years, if you want a relationship to last, the same things you had to do to get that person, to get them to fall in love with you and want to, be with you, be in a serious relationship with you, is the same thing it's going to take to keep them. It's consistency throughout. It doesn't just mean that, oh, you do all these things for them to get them hooked. And then once you get them, you know, married, to you or whatever, those things stop. No, you do it consistently. Otherwise, it changes. And that person gets, left out. They feel taken for granted. They don't feel appreciated anymore. And that's where it affects it. So, you both have to put in the effort and want to in order for it to work. And, just there's so many times I find that, like I said, it's like what is known as the honeymoon stage. You do something for, a few months, few years of your relationship, and then for whatever reason, things stop. People become complacent, is what it is. And that's when the relationship can end up in trouble. And I'm not saying you shouldn't feel comfortable with your partner in y'all's lives, but there's a difference between being comfortable and being vulnerable with them, but also still going out of your way to show them how much you love and appreciate them and how much you want them with you and all that stuff like you did in the beginning. That should never change. But unfortunately, people just, I don't know why, but it changes. I always find that so many just, I don't know, just let it fall apart. Exactly, Jason. And that's what's hard, is maintaining it. Hi, Millie. Oh, like I want someone who's all about me, who's crazy about me, but isn't, afraid to go out of their way to show me how much they love and care about me. Um, but it's the same thing goes though. Just as much as I would want my man to write me love letters, give me flowers, the gifts, spend quality time with me, um, do things for me and such and be affectionate, I do the same thing in return. It's not one-sided. So, the way I try and put it is it's like, us ladies, being the emotional creatures of the two genders mostly, we like romance. Well, yeah, I love romance. I'm the hopeless romantic. There's no hope for me in that regard. um, but I'm not the one, like I said, who's just gonna expect my man, the person I'm with, to do all these things for me and me not return it to him, because I do. Like I said, I write the love letters. I write the poems. I send them flowers. I buy them gifts, for the, holiday special occasions. And just because I don't have to have a reason, I will just do it. I plan those, special events. And, like if y'all saw Valentine's Day at my house, um, especially, years ago when I did it, it would blow y'all away because it took me 2 months to plan it out and decorate my entire house. From every room, every corner of that house was Valentine's Day. It was love, it was hearts, it was all of that. And in fact, I remember I started shopping for it right after Thanksgiving, because I had already bought all my Christmas gifts for my family. So the next thing on my mind was Valentine's Day. That's how early I started shopping, planning for it. And then as soon as New Year's is over with, I mark off that room where I start piecing it all together. And come Valentine's Day morning, like after the person goes to sleep, I get busy and I decorate the whole house. Like I had over 100 candles laid out throughout my house one year for Valentine's Day. In fact, the girls at the candle store laughed at me and told me that if they saw someone on the news with a house fire caused by candles, they would think it was me. I mean, just to be silly, but I know they were being funny and silly, but it was also true in that sense too. So that's me though. And like I said, I had, oh man, I had rose petals throughout the house on the floor. In the bed, I even had, what was it? I had Mylar balloons, like those type balloons. Had them set out in the house. I had a table, a coffee table full of Valentine's Day candy. One of my couches was filled, packed full, stuffed animals. I couldn't tell you how many different cars I bought. And then the big gift for him was a gold Figaro bracelet that he wanted to match the necklace I bought him. So, like I say, I go all out. I'm not just talk, I walk the talk. So, and that's something I want. I want someone to do those same things for me. No, Darby, I haven't. KB? And I'm not saying I don't appreciate those times. But you see, you gotta understand me. I'm not a person that likes laying around. If I want to spend time and have a date night with, my person, I want to go out and do something. I'm just not a TV person. Um, I would much rather, if I'm gonna be at home, to be honest, I would much rather be listening to music, dancing or playing a board game. Um, Even, sitting there and just talking, just having that deep, in-depth conversations, what someone would refer to as pillow talk, but, just talk. The heck with that TV. Put on the music. Have a conversation with me. Don't worry about that TV. Talk to me. That's where you get me. It's just, I'm not a TV person. Like, I couldn't even tell you the last movie I watched outside of The Pope's Exorcist. And the only reason why I watched that, and that was over a year ago, is because I was laid up in bed because I just had rotator cuff repair surgery. So I couldn't do anything. So, um, that was the only reason why I watched that. Outside of that, I'd rather go out and do something. Because I'm a bowler and I shoot pool. So I'm active. I don't like sitting around. I can't do it for long. And if I'm going to sit around, then I'm going to climb into my hot tub. And that's where I'm going to sit. But I get what you're saying too. And I'm not saying those simplest things don't matter because they do. But, I'm a different being. That's all I can say. You're tired, but you didn't lose your humor. You didn't lose your marbles, Gnostic. Well, I'm glad, baby. That's good, baby. Well, Amanda. When did you have the surgery, Gino? I know rotator cuff usually takes about a year. That's what I was told anyways. I'm sure it depends. Maybe there was only one card. And, you know, at least to fully heal. But if you mean, like, getting your full range of motion back, I also hear it can take a year. But for me, it only took me 5 months. But understand me, I was determined to get my range of motion back right away, as quickly as possible. So I didn't just go to physical therapy and do the physical therapy there at the office and then go home and not do it. No, my butt was out there doing all the physical therapy exercises they told me to do there. I did them at home too. I probably overdid it a handful of times, to be honest. And they told me I probably did, but I got my range of motion back. So, and I have full range. 5 months. That's all it took me. No, Eternal, I don't, baby. Why are you asking? Caveman, you're right. Love does take a lot of work. It does. Both people have to put an effort into it. Otherwise, it's not going to work. It's not going to last. Yes, Jason. I went bowling. When was it? Oh. Mother's Day, was it? Freak, when did I go? I've only been once. I was going to go back and I didn't get a chance to go back. But, yeah. Oh, I'm always blessed, baby. Thank you for asking. Even when things ain't going all that great, I'm still blessed. I count my blessings. I hope it's been the same for you too, honey. So yeah, Jason. Oh, it felt good, Jason. I missed it. I think I missed it more than I realized. Okay. Well, I hate to hear she has a lot going on. That's not good. Ouch. I'm not going to say 100% because I did feel sore afterwards. But I was able to do it at least. But hi, Marilyn. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay. Let me put this up. Okay, beautiful. Is there like a specific area that you're wanting guidance on? Or is it just everything? No, I hate to hear that, honey. I'm sorry. Hi, Ernie. It makes me want to pull out my skull deck. Maybe not. Spirit, you tell me which one. Health. Oh, I hate to hear that, honey. Okay. Yeah, that's how I ground too, baby. Okay, beautiful. I don't normally do health. And because I'm not a doctor, but let me just pull cards and see what Spirit has to say. I feel like if there's something that needs to come out, Spirit's gonna bring it up. As if it's something that you could be, made aware of now. And I'm sorry about your friend too. So, what? Okay. I think just like guidance and hope about life, even in worst case. Okay. Well, Eternal, should I pull out my skull deck or something else? Or do I do both? I feel like Spirit talk to me. Alright, Spirit. Let me do it this way. Let me use both this and this. Spirit, show me what's going on here. To those who came in the room just now, hi. I'm doing a reading right now, beautiful people. So I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to focus on this one person's energy. Spirit, show me. Okay, Spirit. Really? Come on, Spirit. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Mm. Mm. Feel Spirit. Boy. Can't even make this up. Goodness. Alright, Spirit, I got it. Okay. Man. Okay. Are you ready, beautiful Marilyn? It's gonna take a while. In fact, I need to run to the ladies' room before I go over this reading. Because my desk is covered with cards I pulled. So hold on. Well, howdy, stranger. Hi. How you been, Russell? It's good to see you, baby. Oh, Russell, baby, I got PayPal still. I have Zelle and Venmo. Um, the details are in the box, baby. It's great to see you, honey. No, I missed you. I've gotten like a bunch of new decks since I saw you last. I hope business been good, baby. All right, beautiful. Um, I mean, Marilyn, beautiful. I'm sorry for whatever it is you're going through, sweetheart. I really am. And I can feel the heaviness and the worry and the stress and the strain. Um, you know, especially when it comes to obviously your health, but I feel it ties into other things. In fact, Spirit's showing me it's all one circle. It's all tied. So, when I pulled out all the cards for the, tarot, I mean, I got Major Arcana, yeah, but most of the cards here with the Major Arcana has to do with your emotions. Some of it's, action, yes, too, but, um, and I feel like everything's gonna work out beautiful. I just feel like there's gonna be, some honesty, honest conversation with yourself, but, you know, I feel like there's conversations that take place with other people too, I feel. And that's what Spirit's showing me. Because I see there's like drama going on. That's what I picked up. There's drama. I pick up. You're carrying around a lot of heavy burdens. And I know that's, probably not what you want to hear, beautiful, but I would think you would know by now that I'm not just someone that's going to tell you what you want to hear. I have to tell you what you also need to hear. And I try to give both here and give you both, the reality plus, also give you the positive side and what you can look forward to and, believe in and what you can do yourself to change things, the outcome, hopefully, in your favors. My goal is to hand the power back over to you because that's what Spirit wants. They want you to know you're still in control of your life. It's not giving your power away. It's having your power and taking it back and knowing you're in control. You still get the final say. There's certain things in life that are predestined. Yeah, and those things are not what I'm talking about. But most of our life is really comes down to our own choices. Does Spirit come around and nudge us and try and guide us down a certain path? Yeah, they do. But it's not always that way because, a lot of it still is free will. But even things that in our life that's predestined, which what I mean by predestined, I mean like soul contracts. Like before you are incarnated into this life, you have a discussion up there with divine, with your spirit guides and your guardian angels about what you come here to learn. And there's certain things that are predestined that you sign a soul contract to come into this life and experience this to learn a specific lesson. So let's just say, for an example, you decided, well, I want to know what it's like to be married, twice and have, 4 kids. Okay. That will be written in your soul contract. And you'll already know who your spouse is going to be, who you're going to, both your spouses will be, and you will have those 4 kids. That's just an example. I'm not saying that's entirely how it all works. Now, let's just say if you came in, incarnated into this life, and before you found your, soulmate, or your husband, um, nah, I don't want to get married. I changed my mind. Nah, you can't break that contract too. You just have to have a conversation with them and say, no, I want a new contract. Throw that contract out. But you got to really, say you don't want that, that there's another way around this, give you something else that to where you still somehow get that same lesson. Otherwise, you incarnate into your next life to try and learn that lesson you were meant to learn the first time, you know, having that as an example. So, with all that being said, beautiful, um, like I said, I see, there's a lot of burdens that you've carried. I get that because I have the Wheel of Fortune here in your recent past energy. And the Wheel of Fortune is normally a good card. It's normally a card of normally turning up the wheel to the better. But I don't feel like that's what's happened. I feel like it's kind of gone the other way. And the reason that is because Spirit's clarifying it with this Ten of Wands, which is all your burdens. You're trying to carry the burdens of not just what you have going on, but even, for others. You're trying to carry all this extra weight. And some of it's not meant for you to carry. Um, and it's like now it's come to that breaking point where it's either you go through and hand it over to who it belongs to and ask for a little bit of help, or it's going to end up affecting your health. Like, your concern about health. That's kind of what it is. And it wears you down. It's not just on your physical body, it's your mental and emotional. And so it leads to this. And so Spirit's showing me, like, right now, presently, you know, things, should start, getting better. It just means you got to make some significant changes. And it might be changes that maybe you'll be okay with, maybe you not. I don't know. But Spirit's showing me, and please, beautiful, do not be scared of this card because it doesn't literally mean that. It can, but it doesn't, in most cases. Um, this is present energy. This is the death card. And a death card, could it literally mean a literal death? Yes, but I don't feel that's what this is here. The death card usually means change, transition. It means having to cut away the past, let go of it. Let go of all those things, people, bad memories that, you don't need, you can't control what happened in the past. It's done and over with. It's like I try and tell everybody here. The best thing you can do, the only thing you want to bring with you into your present from your past are the people in your life you want, your close circle that you love and makes you happy. Um, the memories you made, the good memories, leave behind the bad ones, and last, all the lessons you've learned. You want to bring them with you and apply them to your present. So that means like peeling away the onion, or like a snake shedding their old skin for new skin to grow. In order to make room for new, you got to cut away the old first. And that's what this death card is. And Spirit showing me you have the choice here, which is good. You have many choices, in fact. I get the Seven of Cups with this. Seven of Cups, can, go to the point of saying there's things they're still in denial of. There's still things that you have to come to face with, that things aren't, what, you want them to, be, or what you believe they are. But it's also about choice. You have more than one choice, more than one chance, more than one opportunity to change this around for the better. So things come out in your favor instead of just allowing the universe to take control. Because, it's like when you get, put in a position of being like on the fence, just say you had a choice to make. Um, and you're not sure, you turn left or do you turn right? And right now, it's like being stalemate. You're on that fence. You don't know if you should jump over to the left side of the fence or jump over to the right. Well, Because you're afraid to do one or the other, you stay stalemate on that fence. Okay, well, that's making a decision though. You're making a choice um, just by not making that choice. The only difference is you're leaving the decision up to the universe to decide for you then. Instead of you making it yourself where you have control. You're just leaving it up to them to decide for you. And I gotta tell you, many times you aren't gonna like the decision they choose for you. So you want to take control and say, okay, I may not like, I gotta make a decision, but I gotta make one and I'm gonna choose it instead of letting someone else decide it for me. So that's what it comes down to. And still Spirit saying you have all these choices, and you have opportunities to change it around. But you still got to come clean and come to the table and face those realities that maybe you've been running away from. Things you may not wanted to face or want to hear, or want to know. Spirit saying it's time to remove those illusions and see things for what they are. And once you can remove the illusions of everything, then you can make, more of a decision that sounds, best in your best interest and that you can live with, and that's going to bring you peace and happiness. In essence, then that's going to, pull away from the stress and strain, your body's going through, just having that heavy weight. And because it eventually will affect the physical body too. It takes its battle, it hits on us, whether we want to recognize it or not. Our, mental and emotional state can have a huge impact on our physical just as much. So I have in the center, it comes down to your choice. This is the judgment. And this is where all the energy surrounds this. Judgment is choice, making a decision. It's up to you now. What do you choose? I feel like you know what that choice is, but yeah, is it not one you want to make? Maybe. I'm not going to say, I'm not you. But it's going to be what you feel is best for you. And Spirit's saying, once you can come to the table with all of that in hand, you'll find your 10 of cups, all the things in this life that make you happy, that fulfill you, that bring you joy, that bring you, warmth and peace and serenity. Like this 10 of cups is happily ever after. So you think of, a significant other and kids, like it is here. They're living their best life. Everything's going well. Everything, is coming into reality. The things they wanted, wished for, and dreamed of, it's all right here. It just comes down to this choice here. You just said you would leave it to the universe today. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, beautiful. But do you want to? Is the thing. They're giving you the opportunity to decide. And I feel like you would really want to make that decision for you. But make the one that makes sense for you, honey. So, because Spirit right here is showing me the advice, like, I have 6 of Cups here. 6 of Cups is, let me get this card. This is nostalgia. It's a card of thinking back to childhood, childhood friends, memories, but it doesn't have to be that far back. It could be more recent than that. Um, it also can be a card to let you know that someone from your past is returning, whether that's an estranged family member, an old childhood friend that you haven't seen in years, or an ex-love. Um, but Spirit's saying, whoever this is, that welcoming them into your life would be the wrong choice. Okay. Why? Because I have the 8 of Cups right here. And the 8 of Cups, it's about walking away. moving on, seeing that there's, more out there than staying back here. So leaving it in the past, you know, like, this death card, shedding away the past, change, transition, Eight of Cups right here, letting it go, moving on. That's the advice right here. That Spirit's saying, you know, that's what they're advising you to do. And in doing so, you will find, I feel like you're going to prosper. I feel like things are going to get better because I have the Star card here. The Star card is all about healing, you know, letting go, washing away those old emotions, the negativity, the toxicity, the drama, just shedding it all away, washing it away, and starting over clean. And with it, there's all that healing that you release. So there is healing here for you. And Spirit's showing me there's going to be new opportunities coming in with it that is going to bring you what you feel like you're having to let go of. So whether that's like a new job, we'll say, like if you're wanting to walk away from a job and you're looking for the opportunity for a new one, Spirit saying there's that. If this is walking away from a relationship, that you don't want and hoping you'll find love again, that opportunity can be this here too. Um, your health, making the changes necessary so you can, improve your overall physical well-being and everything else will be in alignment and those opportunities be presented to you to be able to do that too. It's still all in your hands. Spirit is showing you right here, they're offering you this opportunity. This hand is being offered to you to change, to take these opportunities. And that if you do that, again, you'll find happiness. You'll have this Ten of Cups back the way you want it. Just like this Ten of Cups here, this thing, Ten of Cups, it's just a different deck. But it's pretty much this right here again. You'll have all your wants and your wishes and dreams pretty much met, fulfilled. Um, I even have the Nine of Cups at the bottom of one of the decks I used that is Nine of Cups right here. And this is pretty much almost all of your dreams and wishes being fulfilled, being granted, coming true. And below it, I got King of Pentacles. Um, Someone, I feel like this could be you represented here, but this can even be a major, important male in your life. Someone new, you know, or even someone else from your past that maybe wants to give you a whole new leash on life. That's going to be stable, mature, that you can build a solid foundation with and be happy. And I have the Empress right in front of it. And the Empress is all about abundance, creativity, experience, wisdom, having, all that knowledge and power to be able to help nurture others and also having all these creative ideas. Think of an Empress, being pregnant. Does that mean you're literally pregnant? No. But could you be fertile with many great ideas? Yes. It could mean that too. Allowing more of your creative side to come out. So there's positive changes here. You know, it's a matter of how much do you want and what are you willing to do for it, beautiful. Because even for, just, where'd it go? Let me start with the other oracle cards. Because I pulled cards for you for both. Um, because I saw the Six of Cups and the Ten of Cups, I pulled cards about relationships and also pull cards for like your abundance, whether that's, your career, money. It could even apply to your health, which Spirit did kind of answer health and, depending on how you look at it. Um, So I'll start with the health first, or, the abundance, at least the prosperity part with the career and all that. Um, Here's partnership right here, okay? And it says, allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career. And both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So find the right people. Don't, like your soul tribe family, not the ones that pretend like they, have your highest good in mind, but the ones that you really genuinely feel like you can lean on, who will be there for you. And make those partnerships, and they'll help you, in all aspects of your life. And then the other one, clean energy food. So here's health coming into this without me even asking. And it says, when you fill your body with a healthful organic diet, you increase your energy levels and ability to focus. This automatically leads to more efficiency, better ideas, and a high vibration, which attracts golden opportunities and beneficial relationships. So, Spirit wants you to clean up your diet. I think that's a contributing factor too. What you're putting in your body, whether it's food or liquids, whatever it is, make sure, you're doing more to cut away the junk, the crap that's not good for you, and really putting in food and water and things like that, that's going to help nourish your body to make it run like a well-oiled machine. Um, because otherwise things are going to come to a halt. And could it get worse? Yeah, possibly. Um, things going to slow down or come to a halt though. Because I have slow here. And it says it's time to stop putting things off for later when you need to do it now. So Spirit's saying stop putting things off. It's time to do it now. Maybe it doesn't go exactly the way you want it or at the rate of speed you want it, but it's going to slow down. Otherwise, it's going to come to a halt. And this experience is meant to bring your attention to something. You're going to be stopped dead in your tracks. You're not going to be able to do anything. Why? Because they're going to try and get your attention because there's something else you're not seeing or haven't, wanted to see or face yet. So, the universe is going to do something to bring it all to a standstill, to where you won't have no choice but to do something different. And the next one is life purpose. And this one says, access to your soul is blocked by confusion. Trust what's buried within. So your purpose, what you're meant to do, your life purpose, is being blocked because of confusion, not having the clarity. And that, takes an effect on your body, your overall health. So that means you're going to need a rescuer, someone that's going to have to step in and help you. And Spirit's saying that someone would step in and help you, rescue you, to help you get you back on your feet. I just don't feel like it's whoever this Six of Cups is, or even what pertains to this Ten of Cups. I don't feel it's this energy here that's going to help you. It's someone else. So that's, most of that having to do with, whatever Spirit want to talk about with your, financial and, what they try to advise without me asking. about, you know, health, you know, eat better, you know, make sure you're, you know, nourishing your body. And I feel like it will turn around for you, beautiful. Because I got a few cards out here from different decks that show me there's healing here. Um, that things would get better. So as far as relationships go, um, I wanted to see what this Judgment in Ten of Cups is. Well, Spirit showed me it's in the Six of Cups. First, you know, they're showing me money is tight. You know, I feel like this has to do with this person. Um, and it says money problems, not enough money. You know, be careful about expenditure. Um, I feel like this person, um, this Six of Cups energy, um, is a player, playing the field, refusing to commit, grass is greener syndrome. So, uh, don't shoot the messenger, beautiful. I'm just the messenger here. And then they show me that this person pushes your buttons. It says, I do things to trigger you. It's the only way I know you care. So they really do try and play on your emotions to kind of keep you hooked, is what I pick up, to manipulate. Um, and then I get fantasizing, but I, I don't know. I'm just going to read it to you. Can't stop my mind from escaping to a world only you and I know. So, they obviously fantasize about you a lot. And last one, can't be trusted. So, Spirit's saying they can't be trusted. You know, you take that how you want it, beautiful. But Spirit's saying they can't be trusted. They're no good. And then I pulled cards also for, like I said, pertaining to this Ten of Cups or Ten of Pentacles in the end here with the Star, which was the future outcome possibility. Um, and just to see what else would come out. And I feel like part of your healing, or to get the healing you need, is by being rejected, you know, by someone. Because I get the rejection. It says this rejection is actually divine protection. So you're being divinely protected if you feel like someone's kind of leaving you out in the cold or not being good to you, and which will create old wounds to open, because I get healing here. It says old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. So these old wounds, even going back to childhood, need to be looked at, revisited, you know, to start healing. And that will help everything else. Because Spirit's saying lean on the people you trust most. Lean on your inner circle during this time for support. And then I even got healing from another deck. So I feel these two cards came out with this Ten of Pentacles and the outcome. I have escapism, and it says, drinking seems to be the only thing that numbs my mental agony. Drinking seems to be the only thing that numbs my mental agony. Which will take place in the form of you feeling like there will be healing from it. I get the healing card here. And it says, I'm taking the time to heal, to accept the love I know I deserve. So Spirit wants you to take the time, knowing you deserve better. You know, um, that things can get better, you know, to refocus. It doesn't mean it might come with some sacrifice and things you may not like to give up. Yeah, but that's true for everything, you know, in some degree, I feel. At least that's been my experience. But can it get better, Marilyn? Let me tell you something beautiful. You know, I know it can. And I know you know that too. You know, if you know half my life story, I think it would shock you to know exactly how much I've had to come from, how hard I had to fight to get to where I am. And even I'm still fighting now, but I'm still here. And you know, yeah, can it kick my behind that days? There's days I have that, sure. But do I allow it to get me down? No. Do you know, can I, you know, gripe and vent about it? You know, does it frustrate me? Oh yes, tremendously. But I don't allow it to get the best of me. I face it. I try and handle it and deal with it the best that I can, you know. And does, does it hurt at times? Of course. I'm not saying that I don't feel hurt. I'm not saying it doesn't sting, but I just don't allow the pain to overwhelm me. You know, and the sooner I face it and handle it, the quicker I will get through it and be able to move on and find peace and healing behind it that's ahead of me, and a new door opens. You know, new opportunities, new love, new experiences, new things in life that I never thought would even be possible happen. And most times it's good, but yeah, there are going to be those times where it's not so good, but it does happen. And I know it can happen for you too, beautiful. Because Spirit's saying it's time for you to focus on what is important to you. Um, right here, focus on what is important to you. Don't give your time or energy to your worries, as this would only amplify them. Focus on what matters to you most. With every thought, you are creating your future. So what's most important? That's what Spirit wants you to focus on. And try not to focus on the worries, because sometimes, yeah, the things that worry us and get us down, sadly, they're out of our control too. And that's when you got to really leave it up to the universe, because you can't control what other people do. You can only control what you do, you know, and how you react to it. And how are you proactive? If you can be proactive and, you know, do something to find a solution or make it better at least. So that's all you can do. So Spirit wants to remind you of that too, beautiful. And um, I pulled a couple other oracle cards for you. And I got some other angel cards and things. This is one of my goddess decks. And the goddess I got for you, beautiful, is Goddess Maya. And, ouch, let me get to it. Where'd it go? It says, the goddess Maya has come to give you some clarity now. How have you been in denial about your life lately? Have you been, if I can get to the next page. Have you been chasing after an outcome that eludes you? Do you want to believe in something or someone so badly, perhaps drawn by a potential you hope to see come to fruition, that you have lost your way in giving your power over to them? To align with this task is to summon your courage and be willing to see things as they really are, rather than the way you want them to be. Be honest with yourself. The goddess Maya understands the seduction of the illusion of separation. After all, she created the illusion of individual self. Once the illusion has faded, you are free to choose another path, another way, and other people to connect deeply with. This is a wonderful time to do a self inventory of your life, how you love, what you believe, who you follow, why you choose to live the way you do. When the goddess Maya comes to break down illusions and delusions, it is a very auspicious sign. So, this is the, goddess that helps to bring clarity, even, maybe there's illusions there, but even to free you from them. So, be this goddess, even talk to her, ask for her guidance and help. If ever you feel alone or ever you feel like, you know, you feel like you're not getting any answers anywhere else, well, call on her. Ask her to come help, to break you from what it is that you're not seeing, that could be, illusions or just, being in denial. As, sometimes there's just some things we hate to face, but, so you can get that clarity, that reassurance to know you're going in the right direction and the choices you're making are going to make a major impact. Maybe you may not see it immediately or right after, but one step at a time, like building a house, one stone at a time. You'll eventually have a complete house, but it does it take time and some patience, yes. And I understand patience is a virtue. And then I also have this angel card. This is peace. And this is like all about your chakras, connected to, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with chakras. Most people are. But it's like your chakras are all out of alignment. And Spirit's wanting to kind of realign with them, clear them out. Because I feel like some of them are blocked. Um, could be caused by different things, different things we do, again, like our diet, like this card right here, clean energy food. Um, but it's also connected to our, journey and being balanced, having that balance throughout our body, from our head all the way to our root. Find that balance, you know, instead of being off balance, which I feel can be a big thing for you. And, that will clear away, some of those, doubts, regrets even. And, um, I always try to tell people, when you think of like, I'll give you something I do. Um, when I feel like just I've had enough, people just, I'm just going through a bad time or just having a bad day, Um, when I'm angry and my temper's flared, well, there's one way I always been able to go through and deal with that, if I'm physically able. And that's going down to the bowling alley, because I bowl and shoot billiards pool. And bowling, for me, pick up that bowling ball and throwing it down that lane. I don't care if I knock over one pin or all 10. Okay, the point is just to get the anger out of me, my frustration, to release it. And once I do that, I feel better. I let it go. I got it all out. and I took it out on the lane, and I walk way better. Um, but another way of doing it for me has been thinking of myself being surrounded in water. So think of yourself, in a magical place, like under a waterfall. And this waterfall is just falling on you. And you think of like taking a shower, like being in the shower, you feel refreshed. All that negative energy, all those negative thoughts, once that water hits you, it releases you, that water is like gold light coming down through you, not just on the outside, but going through you. And down that drain is all the blackness, all the toxic energy, all the fears, the doubts, the worries, everything. You're releasing it. You're letting it go. You're filling your spirit back up with hope, happiness, joy, looking to the future, seeing and knowing that things will get better instead of thinking it's always going to get worse or, it's not going to change. Because that, mentality, being more in an optimistic, mindset, will help your body. Um, I'm an optimistic realist. That's how I describe myself. I see the positive, and the optimism in all things. Does that mean I'm completely disconnected from reality? No, because I'm very much a realist too. But I balance both, and I see both. But I don't allow one to overwhelm me, you know, by the other. I keep it balanced. I try and keep centered, a balance of both. Okay, I understand, you know, the best thing that can happen over here, okay. I understand also the worst thing that can happen is over here. But just maybe, okay, it's not going to be the best thing. Maybe it's not the worst thing. But maybe I can find it somewhere in the middle. Okay, that means I break even. And I can handle that better, you see. But I still have the mentality of, yeah, the worst case scenario, okay. Best case scenario, yeah, that's possible too. Somewhere in the middle, okay. Doesn't have to be the best, but doesn't have to be the worst. So you take it, how it applies and how it fits for you, honey. And then I have these last few angel messages for you, beautiful. And if Spirit wants me to pull a couple more from the universe, I will. And when I said I pulled healing from a few different decks, um, this was the first one that came out of my other angel deck, healing. And it jumped right out. So I got healing here from like 4 different decks, I think. Um, and it says, the angels are telling you that despite being mentally and physically drained, you have the strength to overcome this. Keep moving forward, and the universe will shower you with love and healing energy soon. And the positive affirmation is, my body is deserving of love, comfort, and rest. My body is deserving of comfort, love, and rest. And the other one is trust. And it says, the angels ask you not to worry about the resolution of the current situation. Instead of trying to solve the problem with sheer force, trust you will get exactly what you need. And the positive affirmation here is, regardless of the outcome, I am taken care of. Regardless of the outcome, I am taken care of. Believe in both healing and trust. And I know it's probably backwards for you, sweetheart. I'm sorry. YouTube messed my whole thing up, my screen. So, and then I got a couple of angel numbers for you. The first one is 0303, taking chances. And this is all about, having success, knowledge, friendship and patience, freedom, optimism, and friendship. And it says, when chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional or personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risk on opportunities that could change your life for the better. So take chances, on opportunities that can, really change your life around for the better. Those resources will be there, is what Spirit's saying. It's what angels, your guardian angels are saying. And the other one is 1331. So if you see these numbers, take this as confirmation, beautiful. Um, Good fortune. This is advice, comfort, major change, individuality, and then independence. Have faith in your skills and talents, as they are a tool that can provide you with a bright future, a piece of good advice, a moment of enlightenment, or a comforting message is on its way. Everything will work out in your favor. And it's crazy that the last sentence came out, because that's what I say to myself every day. That's my positive affirmation. I say that to myself multiple times a day, and I look in the mirror and say it. I say exactly, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat it. No matter if I'm having a good day or I'm just going through hell in a handbasket, I still say it. And I find and get my mind and my spirit to believe it, to hold on to it, to know that yes, it's going to work out. And it's going to work out, the way it's meant to work out in my favor. And I hold true to that. And let's see, Spirit. Get one more from this. Spirit, one last message, please. Thank you. Wow. The last message I got for you, Marilyn, is the reason some people have walked away from you for no reason has nothing to do with you. They have been removed from your life because the universe is taking you next. They have already served their purpose in your life. Let them go and keep moving. Greater is coming. Know that those people who walked away from your life, just said bye, didn't even give you a reason why, or, maybe you had an excuse of why, whatever the reasons. It's not you. They weren't meant to be in your life. They were meant to walk away. It doesn't mean you have hate for them or they have hate for you. It just means that y'all are on a different path and you're meant to go a separate way than what they're meant to be on. Because Spirit has something greater in store for you. And they want you to remember that too. So don't lose sight of that, honey, because you've got great support, I feel. And, I feel things will get better in time. Yeah, it might be hard. I'm not saying it won't be. And yes, it may take time. But, I got healing. I kid you not. Let's see. Right here. 3 different cards. 3 different decks. All saying the same thing. There's healing here. So, can't make it up. And that's what I have for you, Marilyn. So, honey, I hope that this reading's resonated for you. I hope it's, giving you the clarity you need, to answer whatever questions you had and concerns. And I hope it's really, helped to bring a light to your life to help you see things, you know, in the way they need to be seen for you, you know, to make the decisions that are right for you, to show you the way, show you the path, show that there is, you know, good things coming. It doesn't mean everything's going to be bad, you know. So I hope it's, you know, helped to uplift you and giving you, you know, the answers you need to take another step forward instead of taking a step back or getting stuck. So I just want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you again, honey. It's been an honor. No, Debs, not yet, honey. I just munched on some pretzels, that's it. But I was hoping to have something to eat soon. I smell food. No, you're so welcome, honey. Anytime. It's my honor. My pleasure to help you, sweetheart. You hang in there. You stay strong. There are better days ahead. It's like I tell people. Even when you know it's storming outside and there's, you know, thunder and lightning, you know, it may seem like that storm lasts forever, but it doesn't. Eventually the sun comes out again. And just remember that. Hi, Shelby. Hi, everybody else who came in. Welcome, beautiful people. Now I gotta put all these back together. Let's see. Okay. one. Okay. I smell food. Knowing oh, okay, Eternal. Well, I hope it really helps her. I'm not psychic for nothing. I'm teasing. Eating chips with 3 cheeses. Y'all making me hungry, and I smell food. Well, Darby, that's all I'm gonna have too, sweetheart. Cause God knows I wanted some steak tacos. I'm sorry. I call and let them know they owe y'all a refund. I wouldn't play. Oh, ouch. It was still good. Yeah, it sounds good. It'll be better than what I'm having. But it'll be gravy still. Is everybody gravy? Like, before I step away, was there anyone else here that needed a reading right now? I don't want to overlook anybody, so. Potato tacos. That sounds good too. Okay, Dibs. That's fun, honey. Homemade tortilla chips. Sounds good, Catherine. I mean, I was munching on some pretzels, but, you know. Hello, poppies. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go find me some food, because I know I smell food. And I need me some food. And let me, recharge my batteries a little bit as far as re-energize me with some food. So, I'll be back, beautiful people. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, before I forget, Moonchild, or not Moonchild, Shelby, wasn't it you that said you love ravens or crows or something? Because I have a dice tower roller thing. I know someone else said that they loved it. I thought it was you. Sloppy Joe. Black Swans. Maybe that's what it was. I was thinking it was crows or ravens, but okay. I just thought I'd ask because I have a dice tower thing, and it's of a crow or a raven, so. Alright, I'll be right back, beautiful people. Well, I'm right here, Bob. Tacos. Let's see, tacos. And guacamole. If only they were steak tacos, it'd be gravy. It'd be better than gravy, but oh, I ain't gonna complain. Apparently, I'm the one to blame for everybody else having a kick for tacos tonight. Cause once I mention it, everybody's like, "Oh, that sounds good." No, honey, don't force yourself to draw. Just chill out, relax. I try and force myself to write when I don't feel like writing, and it doesn't flow. It doesn't come naturally to me. Um, if I turn on my radio, many times it'll, spark it, but not always. Hi, James. Yeah, things are good. Hopefully everything's good with you too, honey. Oh, well, I know the feeling beautiful. I only had a few hours myself. So I'm happy you stopped in to see me, though. I'll be here tomorrow, too. I decided I'm going to work Father's Day. So I'll be on Sunday night. Gravy. That'd be awesome, Shelby. I'll be excited to see it. Beautiful. Like I said, that one picture you sent me, I love it. I'd have no problem hanging it up on my wall. Thank you, James. Oh, well, hey there, stranger. How you doing, Mosaic? Good to see you, honey. Absolutely, Bob. Oh, I'm gravy. Beautiful. I'm gravy. I'm as gravy can be. I'm happy you stopped by to say hello. I hope things been going great for you. I've missed seeing you around. Oh, sweet Shelby. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'm sure I'd fall in love with it. Have no doubt. Mermaids, yep. That's me right there. Mermaids, wolves, hawks, sharks. I like all that. Even snakes and spiders. Drinking some sleepy tea before going to bed. It sounds good to me, girlfriend. Well, you still stuffed, Bob? And you're having tacos tomorrow, Moonchild? Yeah, well, I don't know what I'm gonna have tomorrow. Probably leftovers of something. I like all animals. I'm an animal lover, period. But I just have a special connection to those animals I listed, and I love big cats too. Can't forget my big cats. Oh my goodness. Dang, it's 1:30 almost. Crap. Bob, I know you're joking, right, baby? They don't have honey badgers in Australia? Well, I'm sorry, Shelby. I probably would have done the same thing, though. It's like Wolfie, my cat, running around crazy, knocking over the gate, jumping over it. Oh. Yeah, hopefully she'll go to sleep now. Definitely got to cover up the cage, otherwise they won't go to sleep. I remember that with my parrot I had growing up. My grandparents had this beautiful parrot named Casey. And he's talked to you. And you tell him good night. He would repeat it. So. Yeah, that's true, Shelby. Oh my goodness, Moonchild. And I will get some rest, honey. I'm sure I'll probably go in the next hour or two. If it stays quiet, I won't go. I won't stay on. It sounds like one of my friends needs me, so. um, I figured that much, baby. I was just making sure. Wow, Shelby, your brother's something else. Be doing that to his girlfriend. I'd probably kick him to the curb if he did that to me. Yep, I wouldn't be putting up with that. I would tell him hit the road. Mm-mm. I have a sense of humor, can take a joke, but there's just some things you just don't do at all. Wow. Right, exactly. No, that's sweet. Eternal. So you got the best of both worlds. Good job, kids. Oh, wow. Sounds like a mess, Shelby. Oh, yeah, Moonchild, thank you. Not forget my manners. I think I'm still stuck on Saturday. And it's not starting to be Sunday. Excuse me. Happy Father's Day to all the men out there who are fathers. Even the ones who ain't technically a father. If you're an uncle or just a good friend of someone that looks at you like a father. Happy Father's Day. Wow. That's crazy, Shelby. I would not put up with that. But then again, you know. Some people don't know their worth to understand. They don't have to put up with stuff like that. Shoot. You know what would have been good too? A taco salad. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Hi, Jody. Honey, hey, let them call me crazy. Because then I would just turn around and tell them, well, it takes one to know one. So and then I would just tick them off even more. But then that would be me getting up and leaving too. See you, bye. Or I would say something along the lines like, oh, I'm crazy. Oh, but yet you picked me. So what does that say about you? I mean, I can come up with so many smart aleck comebacks for them. They wouldn't like me. And, I give them credit for that, honey. And that's right. It's not, it's their life. Let them live it. They'll figure it out. And if it don't work, well, they'll find out eventually. I mean, but it must be serious if they bought a house together. That's a serious commitment itself without having to walk down the aisle. That's pretty much a marriage in itself. That's how I see it. Oh my goodness. No carrots in your tacos. Yeah, I don't have carrots in mine either, honey. That's right, Shelby. You know your worth, girlfriend. Don't forget it. You know. Well, it's like Mr. Couch Potato. you know. he gonna say something really stupid here soon. Or he's gonna do it, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hopefully my car will be fixed by then so I can get in my car and be gone. That's about how I'm gonna leave that. Yeah, well, beautiful. I don't know. It's hard to say because you're not there 24/7. Like, um, to see what it's like when nobody's around, really, to know how they are with each other. But if they're fighting all the time, I wouldn't want to be in that house. Nope. I keep my distance. See, I stay locked up in this office with y'all. I just refuse to argue, and I try not to say too much. And I defend myself, yes, but I don't allow myself to get so riled up like that, or do my darnest not to, anyways. Working on it. Hmm. Hmm. You don't have to explain, beautiful. I get it. There's some guys out there like that, but there's some women out there the same way who can act the same way and just have no idea, no sense of what it means to be in a serious relationship with anyone, let alone to take on any serious responsibilities like buying a house together and the upkeep and all that stuff. Um, I just know me. Mm, that's right. There's no reason not to put up with it. I mean, people gonna argue. That's just natural in any type of relationship. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be romantic. You're never gonna always agree or see eye to eye on things. And we all have a bad day. You know, we're not perfect. So if we're having a bad day and someone else, whether they're having a bad day or not, but if we're having a bad day and they say or do something that hits wrong, there's the argument getting started right there. And I think that, that's when you realize that it's like, okay, well, not walk away forever, but okay, give that person some space and have some forgiveness, compassion that they just had a bad day. They're not meaning to take it out on you, but you know, maybe something was said that triggered them. Oh, really? What is he, arrogant that way? He must be self-righteous, is what you're meaning. He called Gaston. Oh, gosh. Okay. I think I understand. Nope. I would tell him go kick rocks. But yeah, you're right. And it just comes down to mental and emotional maturity. And some people just don't have it. Sometimes, you really even can't judge it by a person's age because some people still don't mature no matter how old they get. They don't get it. It's like it just doesn't click in their brain. They could have gone through so much experience but still don't understand it, don't get it, and still not change. But most of us do get it and change. We figure it out, but some just don't or they refuse to. It's like my daddy would always say about, because he could be self righteous. He was, very self righteous most of the time. It was rare to ever hear him say he was wrong. Um, Not saying he never say it, but I mean, I think I can count on my hand how many times he would admit he's wrong, that he was ever wrong. Um, and it didn't. I mean, it would be so. He would be so stubborn to the point. Like it wouldn't even be anything like serious. It would just be like, say you saw something on like um the Discovery Channel. We'll just say, and something we'll just say about an animal. Just say tigers for an example, and you would state a fact of what you heard on the Discovery Channel about tigers, and he would sit there and disagree. And it don't matter if you go and research it and say, no, daddy, look, this about tigers. And nope, daddy still wouldn't admit he was wrong. He still wouldn't admit it. Um, it there was plenty of times that way. Me and my mom and my brother would have with him. And it would just get so frustrating because it's like, it's not really about being right. It's like, I just want to make sure you have the correct facts. I don't want you walking around thinking that it's this when facts is, this. It's not what you think it is. It's this, daddy. But again, he wouldn't listen. So to the point that he would make the comments about, well, You'd be better off going outside and, arguing with that, light pole standing outside than sitting here and arguing with me. I would have better luck arguing with a light pole, is what he would always say. Or, like you said, a brick wall. There was that too. Yep, then they learn the hard way. You know, love my daddy to death, but there were those moments. Um, but did I ever hear him say he was wrong? And then literally say, "Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong." I did, but boy, it was so rare. So it's like, well, can't say I didn't help you or try to. Some people just don't want to learn. So I would just let it be. Me and my mom and my brother would just let it be. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth, keeping an argument going, especially over something silly. That was just trivial. That it's not like it had any direct impact in our lives per se. But Daddy still would argue, you know, his side of it. Man, I thought I was hungry. Not as hungry as I needed to be, apparently. Ugh. Oh, but I tell you what, as much as my daddy drove us crazy with his self-righteousness, I'd give anything, almost anything, to have him here right now to argue with me and to tell me how wrong I am and he's right. Just for him to be here. And that's when you really love people and you miss them, because once someone's gone, since both my dads are gone, even the things that, were, toxic, maybe not the healthiest moments per se, when they're not here anymore, period. There's nothing, you know, can't cry with them, can't laugh, can't argue with them. And even the things that might have drove you back crazy, like him with his self-righteousness in that way, you'd give anything, almost anything, just for him to be here and listen to his self-righteousness, just to feel his presence. Hey, Kathy. How you doing, beautiful? Quarter to two. I know, sweetheart. Where you been? How you been? Well, I thought I was getting warm. Oh, I've never understood that about people. They can be happy-go-lucky with one group of people, but with another group of people, they act, that way. I don't understand that either. Oh, I'm gravy, Kathy. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. Things are gravy. It's just odd how they can be that way, though. But I understand what you're saying. You know, I don't know. Sometimes it just makes you wonder, because maybe there's something you do that just irritates them. And so when they're drinking, it's like it just adds to that irritation. kind of, that's how it makes you feel anyways. And you didn't have to do anything except for walk in the room and say hi. And just that in itself will irritate them. I've been there. And I'm sorry you have to go through that, honey. Mm, that's not good. You know, nobody's problems are more important or bigger than, the next. But yeah, he plays the victim card. Is what it sounds like. Sounds like there's some deep wounds there, honey. I wouldn't take it personally. I feel as though it sounds like he's trying to run from something. He's bearing a lot of wounds that he has not faced or healed from. And he won't heal from it until he acknowledges it and faces it and works on it, working through those emotions and such. So, and that's just sad because, you love them, and you want them to get help. You want them to be the happiest that they can be in this life because that exists, but for them it doesn't. And they don't want to feel that type of hurt, is what it is. And that's tough. Some people just cannot face their darkness in that way. And it's not saying that they're the own cause of their own wounds. I'm just saying it's for them, it's going deep into the darkness that they don't want to run off looking into. And, and I'm sure many of them would go through and say, well, you say, let the past go, let the past be the past. Yeah. But there's still some things that you still got to face and heal from before you can really move on to. Otherwise, it comes back later and haunts your future. But, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, too, as the saying goes. But I'm sorry you have to deal with that, honey. Well, it sounds like he knows he probably wouldn't need more help than just that. So that's him acknowledging he needs to talk to somebody, but he just doesn't think it's just a therapist, like a counselor. He really believes he needs to see a psychiatrist or at least a psychologist. Oh, hi Linda. How you doing, honey? Much love to you too, Eternal. Where you going, baby? Oh, I hate when I got food in my teeth. Ugh. That's right. Put it in his hands. He has to take accountability for his own mental health and well-being. And that's how I would leave it, beautiful. Sometimes I wonder if it's not that, the people we love and care about who are dealing with things, it's not that they don't, understand. um, or want help, or will take the help. It's a matter in our approach. Um, because everybody loves differently, right? We all define love in a different way, which kind of makes me think of like, what is that? Makes me think of like, everybody has their own love language. So you think of someone that, needs words of affirmation, for an example. That's how they express their love. And maybe your um, love language is acts of service. Well, it's quite possible that the person who is, looking for words of affirmation is how they feel loved, may not feel like you love them because you have a different love language than they do. So they don't see it as you're showing your love to them, no matter how you say it to them. If it's not in their love language, it's like they don't feel it that way. It doesn't get them in that way that it would you. So sometimes I wonder if it comes down to just something as simple as that. Just truly being able to understand each other's love language. How is it? What makes you feel special? What would make you feel loved? What can I do so you know that I'm showing my love to you, that you genuinely believe me? And I think when you learn that, that might go a lot farther. Um, Otherwise, that's where people, feels. I think sometimes that's where people do feel like they've been taken for granted, because it's like, do you not understand? Especially when you try telling somebody, well, I would like it if you, wrote me love letters, for an example, words of affirmation. But them over here, it's like, yeah, I don't write love letters. But that's the only way maybe one person feels love. It's those words of affirmation. So this person over here feels they're showing their love by quality time, we'll say. Just don't feel that no way. At least not at the same depth, you see. So I think sometimes that's where problems can come into play, because we don't stop to listen to each other in that regard, go to that depth. People are afraid to venture there, because I feel like sometimes, well, most times actually, I feel like people fear what they're gonna, what other wounds possibly it can stir up by going that deep. So they find ways around it to block you from getting to know them at that level. Um, and it's like I said, communication is not just actually sitting there and having a conversation with someone. Um, and it's not just listening to what that person's saying to you, but did you truly understand them? Did you comprehend and digest what they said? That's the key, you know. And I think those, lines get crossed. Well, baby, get some sleep. You leaving eternal? It's almost 2 o'clock. It's quiet. Hey, Eric. How you doing, baby? Good night, Bob. Sweet dreams, baby. Okay, honey. Well, you have a good night, Moonchild, and sweet dreams to you, honey. I reckon I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Thank you for being here. No, that's probably why my back's hurting. You leaving, Russell? Oh, I didn't even know you were still here, baby. We didn't even get a chance to catch up. No, beautiful. Probably the same time. Um, if I'm, up sooner or whatever and feel up to it, I might jump on sooner, but, you know, I'll see how Sunday plays out, you know, how much sleep I get and, all that good stuff. Unless Spirit just drags me out of bed and tells me to get on sooner. Yeah, sounds that way, Eric. Okay, Russell. Well, you know me, baby. I'm here. I'll be here tomorrow. So, and I mean, yeah, I'll be here by 10, maybe sooner, but we'll just say 10. Well, good night, beautiful Shelby. Yes, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Love you too, girlfriend. See you tomorrow. Well, Russell, you have to come see me if baby, I start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. I know it's hard to kind of be here, especially when you run your own business. I understand that, baby. But yeah, we do need to catch up, baby. I was thinking about you not that long ago. And that's what's crazy because I know you said something about, um, whatchamacallit. Oh, naming a floral arrangement after me or something. And I never heard anything from you after that, so I didn't know. Were you, baby? Well, I was here, baby. You should have hopped on. You got my email, too. You know you could have emailed me. I don't know how soon I would have answered you, but I would have been here. Good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams. Love you, girlfriend. Yeah, don't let the chickens out of the hen house. Aw, I bet it's beautiful. You want to see one of the arrangements that I had designed? Um, you tell me what you think, baby. I got a picture of it. And this is what I would send to, the special man in my life. Um, Doggone it. Wiped it out. Let me see. See if I can find it now. Oh, baby, well, if you look in the chat box, there's a pinned comment, and you'll see my email address right next to where it says Zelle and Venmo. I would love to see a picture of it, because I do love birds of paradise, too. My grandparents used to grow that in our garden in California. Something like this, Russell. That would be my arrangement right there. But I actually like it with the red and darker pink or purple roses. And with the lilies like that, with it having like the purple or the dark pink like it is. With all the extra baby's breasts in it too. That's what I have put together when I would get flowers for that special person in my life. Oh yeah. That's what I love. I love stargaze lilies, and I love purple roses, and I love red. But I like the darker pink roses too. The ones that are more like hot pink. I prefer those with the red ones, but um the light pink are good too. Hi Coach K, how you doing? Oh, well thank you. And you know, Russell, I have a Japanese tarot deck, and the images are beautiful on it. That sounds beautiful. So it's gonna be part of my personal collection, but I'll use it for, you know, the ones who request the deck, who want me to use it, that pay for it. So um I just got it. It arrived in the mail after waiting, it seemed like a month for it. Okay, Coach K. It's great to see you too, honey. Yeah. You going to want that one? Well, baby, I'll let you know where to find it. It's an indie deck. I'm gonna have to get. They got a couple of them actually. Um, there's another one I want that they have. I just wanted to make sure the quality was there before I went and got the other one. So, hi Jonathan. Hi Roselle. How y'all doing? Oh yeah. I got baby, you should see all the decks I've gotten since you were here last. I got a little carried away, I think. And you have no special guy in your life right now? Why not, baby? You just been focused on building your business? And you know, well, I know you're right there in Florida, though. You're not in southern Georgia. You're right there to the line almost, though. I mean, hello, Nick. How you doing? I mean, I would go through, you know, because I mean, hey, I'm just going to say I've been looking for real estate, and that's all I'll say about it. So, that's all I'm going to say, is I've been looking for real estate. You done with it for right now? Russell, somebody will walk in your life. Baby, you just haven't met the right person yet. We gotta find you a nice guy that will treat you right, not act a fool like the other one. Because, oh my goodness, like one of these decks I have, it would have been perfect for your reading I did for you that time, to be honest. Oh, wow, Nick. Well, happy birthday. You just turned a big 4-0. Oh my goodness gracious. What we gonna do with you? Like, hey, baby. I'm past, 40. I'm 44. I turned 44 this year. No, 40 wasn't bad at all. I mean, it was a bad birthday for me. It wasn't just, it wasn't about turning 40, not, it's just a number to me. But just the day was terrible overall. Do you? To remind you, you'll be 43 on the 29th. Okay, so you're a Cancer. Yeah, you're a Cancer. That's right. Nick, yeah, the body will eventually start feeling it at some point. Hi, Jedi. How you doing, honey? You're turning 45? Well, I guess we're the 40 and up gang. No. Age is nothing but a number. But yeah, Eric, when your body starts to feel it, that's a little different. Well, Sky High, if you want to get a personal reading, it's $40 US to get a reading from me, sweetheart. We are the end of the Gen X. Yeah, baby, you are. But you see, I'm the beginning of the millennials because I was born in 99. So that was the millennium. Oh, but people say I definitely don't act like a millennial. Yeah, well, but you know what, Eric? We all abused our body in some regard. Even I've done that. Oh, thank you, Jedi. I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Overall, that's how I feel. But I mean, every once in a while my body likes to, humble me, we'll say. It remind me that I'm older. What is on my nail? Yeah, look, Russell, I even got my nails done, baby. You've never seen my nails done before. I need to get them done again, though. You can from the mid-20s. That's funny. No, Nick, he's older than me, so he's part of the other generation. Thank you. That's right, Jedi. I mean, I'm in my 20s at heart, no matter what my body says. No matter what my driver's license says, either. And I even owned my first house in my early 20s. I was 20, yeah, 21. Believe that? Wait, Nick, did I have it backwards, baby? It's possible I did. Who in here's older than me? You might be right there, Nick. Russell, you said 43? You mean 43, the 29th of July? Or the end of this month, I mean. Ouch. Okay, so you're part of the millennial too then. Um, yeah, you're a millennial like me, baby. Well, I know some places, see, baby, I guess depends on where you look. Because most places where I see it, they'll say that it's actually 81 is the start of it, not 83. So, oh, Jedi, that's where I got it confused. Hello, Chastity. How you doing? Yep, I was. I was definitely raised like a Gen X. Because, I mean, this some of, not all, but some of the younger millennials just, I just look at them and shake my head and I don't understand. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. What's going on with y'all? Man, I made that plate for what? I don't know. I thought I was hungry. My stomach said I was, but I didn't eat hardly anything there. You about to eat some cereal and go to bed? Okay, baby. Well, I'll be here tomorrow, or I should say technically tonight, since it's Sunday already. So come back, see me later tonight, baby. I'll be here. Hello, Rilo. Thank you. Oh, Lord. Okay, Russell. Sounds good, baby. Look forward to catching back up with you tomorrow. Sweet dreams, baby. I know, right? Oh, my goodness, Mr. 3 inches. Hmm. Like, baby, um, I don't know. Maybe you need to go to, like, go over to Asia or something. I don't know. Like, here it goes. Like, the 3 inch jokes again. You don't know if you have enough jokes or not. Oh, I don't know myself, baby, to be honest. Like, I mean, I have my Rebel deck. I got my Effet deck right here. But, I don't know. Be interesting, though. We should roll some dice. Oh. That'd be a cool game to do. Like, no, that gives me another idea. Should I use my pendulum for you, Jericho? Oh, same to you, Jedi. It's good to see you, honey. Yeah, well, I'm from, the earth, the ocean. I'm a mermaid. I always could pull out my yes and no deck, too. What you up to, Eric? You just taking it easy, baby? You're from your mother's womb. Yeah, me too, baby. At least last I checked. It's pretty quiet tonight. I wonder what tomorrow night's gonna be like. Oh, I know, baby. It's crazy how fast time goes by. Oh, Jericho. I don't know. I probably end up going. I don't to the moon. I know, you think he gets a kick out of it, Eric. Or was it Scott that said that? I can't remember now. Too funny, though. No, Eternal. Did you chase him off, Eternal? I'm sure it could. How's my back doing? It's sore, baby. I just took some medicine. I'll be alright. Thank you for asking. How you feeling? Yes, Eric, I munched, baby. I made me a plate, but I must not have been as hungry as I thought. Because, yeah, that plate is still pretty freaking full. So, I'm waiting to see if my body wakes up enough to want to eat some more. Otherwise, I reckon I'll probably munch on it tomorrow. Hi, Deborah. How you doing? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, baby, I have them days. Some days my body's, I can eat all day long, but other days it's just like, I might eat, I might not, may only eat a little bit. Hi, Victoria. How you doing, honey? Oh no, Victoria. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. What's wrong? Um, Jericho, baby, I'm busy always, and I got a lot going on right now. So, I don't have that much time. And I got a lot of stuff I need to get done over the next months, I'd say, because time's going by pretty fast. I'm hanging, Sunny Lynn. Thank you for asking how you doing. I was actually wondering if it's time to shut it down here. It's 2:30 in the morning, and it's quiet now. I'm thinking I can say last call, and I'll give it 30 minutes. So 3 a.m., I'm going to be shutting it down. You'd say whatever I'd want, and you think I'd get a good laugh? I mean, it has been. Eric, you're right, baby. It has been. You know, Tristan, people like you really need to get a life. You act like that's funny and act like it's not like, something we haven't heard. Oh, no, you would pay me, huh? Well, baby. My fees aren't cheap, baby. Just so you know that. That's on you. You'd have to send me an email, Jericho. Oh, Eric, it felt that way last night, baby, for a little bit. The energy overall started off really good, but then I don't know. There was something like just off. I couldn't explain it. I could feel it though. And today it's just I don't know. Absolutely sunny land. You do the same, beautiful. Cause I'll be working Father's Day nights. I wasn't going to, but I just decided to help out my friends who need to go see the dentist. So, yeah. I know I did some deep readings too. Oof. Yeah, baby. It's Father's Day now. No, thank you, Coach K. Oh, baby, that got rescheduled. But, you know, I had some other things happen though. Um, yeah, Mr. Couch Potato. We'll just say he got bad timing, and he just thinks that I don't know. I guess he thinks he's still the boss of the house. Apparently, and that's about the best I can put that into words, and it's not even remotely close to the truth. Ah, very true, Victoria. We do, honey. We really, really do. And I know that, Victoria, it's hard sometimes, though, you know, and because I don't just do, surface level. To me, in order to really help, people, I got to go much deeper. Um, and that's where my energy will get very drained. Um, but, no, thank you, Coach K. It's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you. Um, especially only running on a few hours sleep, but that's all right. You know, I'm sure I'll catch up on my sleep come Monday after I stream Sunday night. No, thank you, Sunnyland. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Yeah, let's just say that my how do I put that? I mean, my exit plan may end up coming up sooner than I expect or had initially thought, anyways. But we'll see. She definitely is. I'm lucky. Lucky to have all my mods. They're the best. I'm one lucky gal. I'm one lucky gal to have all y'all who come to me. So I appreciate all y'all. So, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, all the chaos going on in the world, especially over there, you know, the riots, like, that energy is, ugh. I can't even watch that stuff now. I watched it a little bit a few nights ago, but I stopped after that. I just can't keep up with it. Too much negativity over there. And I gotta stay high vibing for y'all to help y'all and be here for y'all. Hello, Damula. How you doing? What? That is crazy, Eternal. People are crazy. Like, some con. Yeah, my readings are $40 US. If you want a reading from me, you better do it now, honey. And send me through PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. Because I'm probably going to shut it down here. Um, since it's been quiet. And I'm not going to try. I love spending time with y'all, but there's sometimes I just can't drain me completely out like that. What? Oh my goodness, Eric. People are crazy. I'm good. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How about you? Oh no, Victoria. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? See, that's why I like staying at home in my house right now. Now, for that reason right there. Because, you know, it's always something. Always someone out there acting a fool. Always someone out there just taking matters into their own hands. And it's just something else. Hey, Gina. How can I end the live, honey, when you're here right now? Yeah, that's what I would probably do too, Eric. Shoot. I would take a drive somewhere away from here. Well, Gina. Well, dang, Gina, you say hi to everybody else but me? Well, Gina, what? You can't see me? You can't hear me? Sonny, that apparently she can't see or hear me. She keeps asking if I ended my live, and it's like, how could I end my live when you're here talking? Like, oh my goodness. Mhm. Take my meds and turn my phone off. Yeah, well, you know, as tempting as that would be, I would need it because of my tell Miss Gina she's gonna have to exit out of the app and go start her phone over again. Maybe she'll be able to see and hear me then. But I would need my device for my alarms and such. And I need to yeah, I gotta brush my teeth because that avocado, that avocado ranch or whatever it is good, but I got a bad aftertaste from it now. Good night, Ahmed. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, y'all. Ugh. Get this aftertaste out of my freaking mouth. I don't know why. Ugh. Wrap this food up. Hi, Bora Bora. Good night, Bora Bora. Hi, Luke. Oh, no, Eric. I'm sorry, baby. Okay. You finally see me now, Gina? I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking how you doing. Oh, Kathy, Toby, it's funny you mention him because he was crying just now. He's out there in the garage. I don't understand. It's like you put him in the garage because he wants to be out there, but then it's like you go in that kitchen and he hears you, and it's like then he wants back in. It's like he can't make up his mind what he wants. And Wolfie is just a pain in my behind, running around the house, jumping the gate, making a mess. But they're good. Thank you for asking. You're not a dork, honey. I know, poor Toby. I feel bad, but I swear that cat wants in that garage. Like he waits. He wants his in the garage. Like at a certain time, he starts looking up. Like, and every single time you walk in that kitchen, he is headed for the door. He wants in the garage. It's like then you put him in there, and then after a while, he starts whining, wants back in. Oh, they're good, Gina. Thank you for asking. Waiting for the other one to have her kittens. How y'all doing? Everything gravy? Is everything gravy in y'all's world? Oh, Diane, look. I don't know if you saw this. This is a raven or a crow. It's a dice tower. So I got it thinking I was gonna use, some dice for it, like um I don't know, astrology dice maybe or something. So it came with a set of dice, but they're all numbered. So it's like the mouth is the opening for the dice, and there's a little tray here where the dice go in. You like that? I thought it was pretty cool because I like birds too, and I've seen some crows or ravens recently next door. So, and it spoke to me. It seemed like that same day, I believe it was, if not the next day, I saw this and I was like, well, I've been wanting to get some dice, so that'll work. I want an angel one though, but I hadn't found one yet. Or a wolf one. Now you want biscuits and gravy? Well, Eric, chop chop, baby. What you waiting for? Oh, I'd be over there in a hot minute, Eric. I mean, hell, Moonchild and Eternal and Darby and all of them would probably love that because they say I've lost weight since they've been watching me since a year ago. Which I guess they would be right because I think I was like 124, 126, something like that. Because I would, I just had my rotator cuff repair surgery, so I was sitting around for 2 months. Um, so yeah, over the past year, I guess I've lost about 10 pounds. Hi, Lisa. How you doing, honey? You like that, Sunnyland? Yeah, I mean, beautiful. I got dice. Like, I got charms too. I used my charms earlier tonight. I did it for the collective. I just got to get more charms. That's what I need. I need more charms too. Because I only got, this little bit in this pouch. But this is another form of divination I use. I keep forgetting to pull them out. But I got all kinds of different charms in here. I even got handcuffs in here. And I ain't kidding either. I got handcuffs in here. So, all right, where did they go? I done forgot what all's in here. Oh, that's good to hear, Lisa. I'm happy. I know, right? See, Diane? Handcuff charm. Oh, but you want to know something else? I even got a mermaid charm in there. Believe that? That ain't no coincidence right there. Got mermaid. I don't know if y'all can see that. So, I know, my little bitty hands. Even got a little spoon. Look. So, I just got to get more charms, though. But, yeah. So, I did use those earlier. Spirit told me to pull them out. I said, all right. So, I did. It was nice using them because I've been wanting to use them. You been thinking about your Cajun? Have you found them yet, honey? You're on the hunt now, aren't you? I even got a ladybug in here. Dragonfly. Feather. I got all kinds of different charms. But I need more. I need to get a lot more. But yeah, I got some other cool trinkets coming to use for divination with my tarot and oracle cards. I got other dice coming, so I'll be using these more too. But yeah. Hi, Thomas. Little ones, you want real ones? Hey, Kathy. I want some real ones too. I just don't know where to get them from. Oh, Lord, Lisa. I don't mean to laugh, honey, but um I I understand. So so yeah, Diane, I was trying to come up with a game. Trying to think of how to use these dice. Maybe I can use it for Rebel Night. At least the dice are pretty. They're purple, my favorite color. So You needed that nap. Oh, Bob, well, I'm glad you got a nap, baby. Yeah, they are. Diane. You know, Miss Diane. If you would give me your your address, I don't know. Maybe I'll surprise you with something. Hmm. Oh, really? I hope you pray today. Hmm. Yep, that's your personal opinion. Don't make it true. See you, bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And since you pray and you want to, act a fool, you know, so funny how you Christians want to come here and judge people like me and my subscribers who I also consider friends, and try and shove your beliefs down our throats. Just because you don't believe in it don't mean, you're right. It is, a free world after all. We're entitled to believe what we want. You know, you're entitled to believe what you believe. So are we. Nobody asked you to be here. So, and trust me, I won't miss you when you're gone. Oh, and let's see. Yeah, I don't need you to like me either. See, I'm the, let's see. Someone told me I'm the, well, I've been told many things. I'm a divine oracle, is what someone described me as being. And, yep, I bet you ain't never seen a, angel. See, because I have. Actually, a few. So, apparently I must be doing something right. See, because until, God, divine, higher being, whatever name you want to call him by, until he comes down himself and tells me I'm doing something wrong, you can get lost, period. Because apparently you forgot where, the Bible says, thou shalt not judge. Don't be going around throwing stones, unless you are 100% pure, which we all know you're not. And that's just a fact, Jack. So get lost. So my beautiful soul sister, I would need your address, girlfriend. And then I can have one made for you. Sent to you with some pretty dice. I was able to even order it with these purple eyes too. So I guess because I asked for purple eyes, is why they gave me purple dice. Which I'm happy with because purple's my favorite color. The creeps come out at night. Yep. Yes, they do, Kathy. And Sonny Lynn, y'all know it. They just don't know how to stay away. Like someone said the other day, I'm unforgettable. Yeah, apparently. So where they just keep coming back for more. Yeah, Buster. Oh, let's see, Buster. You would never be that lucky, and I ain't desperate. Oh, and let's see. Yeah, you don't have enough money in the world for me to ever even want to, do something like that. I got more class than that. And let's see. Oh, and the reason why you don't have enough money for me, because I'm priceless. But of course, you wouldn't know nothing about that, right? Because you're out there just, picking up the trash off the streets, right? I suggest you go back out there and ask them to do that for you. See you, bye. I am doing right no matter how flawed. What is my favorite verse? Mm, you know, probably the whole point about, thou shalt not judge, not be throwing stones, but, you know, I'm all about the 10 Commandments. But I'm also, I guess, probably my other favorite part of the Bible is how it talks about the holy gifts that God grants all of us and gives to each and every single one of us. We just all don't get the same gift. Some of us get one, others get more than one. Well, I got two, if you go by the Bible. So, and I only know this because I had 3 pastors tell me that after I told them about my angel experience I had, which I will not share right now because I already told God that I'd wait till he told me it was the right time to share it. So until he tells me, I ain't sharing it yet. But what I'll tell you is when I went by this church that I was not a member of, never saw these pastors before in my life, but something told me to go there and have a chat with them. And it just happened to be right by my house, my old house. And I drove by it every day. It was a huge church, in fact. And when I walked in there, I told him about my angel experience, my angel encounter. They all believed me without hesitation, without question. I was expecting them to tell me I'm crazy. Nope. None of them told me I was crazy. In fact, they told me the exact opposite. And then they told me exactly why they felt I had that experience. And that's when they brought up the holy gifts. That's in 1 Corinthians 12 through 15 or something like that. And they told me that my gift is discernment of spirit, which gives me the ability to see both into the spirit world, to be able to see both angels, both good and the bad ones. So, haha, Eric. Oh, Bob, did you bring the trolls back with you? They must know you've been aiming for them with your, your profile picture you made, which I just get a kick out of. It makes me laugh. You must have heard I was bored. Maybe. Well, I did say I was going to end the stream at 3 if I didn't get any more readings. And I'd feel bad keeping y'all here, knowing y'all do so much for me. Because y'all need y'all's sleep and rest too. So I do greatly appreciate it when y'all are here with me. Oh, thank you, Kathy. I genuinely believe so. That day when, God tells me it's time to share my angel encounter, I'll share it. But I can just tell you it was probably one of the most, it was the most beautiful moment of my life. I can't even, put it into words, the feeling I had that day. There's not enough words in the dictionary to describe all the wonderful, amazing feelings I felt that day. And being able to see that angel, it was something spectacular. Oh, Jedi, don't be saying that, honey. You would be something. You are someone. You're awake now. Well, you know, I could always do this with y'all for a minute. You know, I gotta admit, I do love that Rebel deck, but I'm been a little disappointed by some of them. Some of them aren't as funny as others. Absolutely, Gina. Feel the same way about you, beautiful. Appreciate you being here too, honey. I might have to turn my light out, though. Oh, doggone it. I forgot. I meant to grab that medicine. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, Bob, it's been quiet, baby. Other than the trolls, mostly. Hmm. You know, okay, I can't. I just can't. Not with you. Hmm. You know, Ben Kendall. What, you trying to make a pitch to me? Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, well, guess what? My spirit guides and guardian angels and divine got an answer for you. See, what they would tell you is the messages are for free. What's not is my energy, my time. You don't work for free. Why should I? Okay, Bob. Yeah, just let me know, baby. So I can try and figure out, because... mm. You like that, Kathy? Paul, depends on your beliefs. What I'll say to you is, from what I've been told in my own experience, there's some things already written in stone before you come to earth, before you're incarnated into this life. You make a contract that you agree to experience certain things and do certain things because you're meant to learn something. There's a lesson in it. And that's what we're coming here to do. Learn lessons to grow, for our spirit to evolve. And then you also got free will. Okay, so both are true. Some things in life are predestined. Okay. And so an example of that would be, let's just say that you know, had a talk with God, divine, whatever word you want to call him by, and your, spirit guides and guardian angels, that you want to know what it's like to be married and have a house full of kids. We'll just say, just to be ridiculous, you'll get to, you'll understand what I'm saying. Say you're meant to have a big, huge family, say 10 kids. Well, it will be so, which means you already know who you're going to be married to in this life. And you more than likely already met the souls that will be your children too. It's just a matter of when you do meet your wife and then start the family. But it will come to pass. because you're meant to, because there's a lesson in it to be learned. What that lesson is, it could be anything. I'm just giving you an example. But then, let's just say you, for whatever reason, come in here and decide, no, I don't want to be married. No, I don't want to have a family. Well, if you feel like, you were signed up and destined to have a family and get married, you can always have a little chat with your soul team and tell them, nope, you want out of that contract. And it could be dissolved, and you can sign a whole new one with them. So, otherwise, some things are predestined, and others are going to happen based on free will. But have I experienced what is known as precognition, which is knowing the future before it happens? Yeah, many times over. And it happens exactly how I was told or shown. So, it just depends on your beliefs. But that's how it does work. So, yep. And it's like, it's always hard for people to wrap their minds around how, for an example, like, why on God's green earth would, the divine allow people to get hurt? Unfortunately, there's a lesson in it for either you or for the other person. There's something that's meant to be learned. And you agree, maybe the lesson isn't for you to learn, but for the other person who ends up getting hurt. You just made the agreement with that soul that you would help fulfill their soul contract to learning that lesson, is all. I understand, Paul. It's a lot to wrap your head around. I get it. So, there are things that, are predestined, though. Not everything, but some things are. Amen, Kathy. That's right. Sometimes it's not even just us learning the lesson, but there might be something we learn from it as a result, but it's for the other person to learn. But it's interesting how it works. I feel like that's why some people have, the mindset or the attitude that why should they even bother with doing anything or trying? Because if their life is planned out for them already, then why even bother? It's going to happen the way it's, written. Yeah, some of it, but not all of it. You only run from the popo, Gina. It's funny. That's right, Kathy. Bob, who you talking about, baby? Why not, Sunnyland? Oh, really, Bob? Oh, no. Well, baby, you didn't tell me it was her birthday. I didn't know. I feel bad. I'm glad you're not, Kathy. I'm not afraid of my gifts either. You know, can't be. Doing what I do, I definitely can't be afraid of mine. Though some people would like me to be. Especially ones who, want to see me fail. But that's their own, issues. Hello, Sada King. Well, baby, hopefully she'll respond. You just gotta have faith, baby. That's right, Bob. Oh, whatever, Eric. No, okay, man. There's some people that got families that just can't be trusted. And, some, you say fake friends. Well, I don't consider them friends if they're being fake, so. Hello, baby blue. How you doing? You went to a sweat lodge? Cool beans. You're husky? Hey, Eric, ain't nothing wrong with being husky, baby. Being husky is actually, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. No, love and blessings to you too, baby blue. From the United States. Norville Cody. How you doing? No, Kathy, I can't say that I have, honey. I've heard about them, but I've never been to one. I wonder, is it kind of like going into like a steam room? which is a big, huge sweat lodge type thing, just much bigger than a steam room. Hello, April. Aw, that's sweet of you to say, honey. Hello, Saul. It was very eye-opening for you. Well, that's awesome, Kathy, that it helped with that. Because I know people really want to open up that door, but they're not sure how. Or, you know, I think some people are afraid of it too still. As much as they want to experience it, they are also scared of it at the same time, which is understandable. I understand it. Oh, really? Mm. It's funny. Must be open mushrooms helped. Hey, as long as you feel like it helps you, girlfriend, that's all that matters. It's 3:35 in the morning for me. Since I'm in Georgia, I'm on Eastern time zone. Oh yeah, see all these, you know, trolls and you know, perverts would love this. Oh, my thing's backwards, so I have to read it to y'all. I pulled a scenario and answer from my Rebel game deck. So the scenario is, let's celebrate me, but something has to happen before the party starts. What's the something? Hot, sexy time. So what it should say is, let's celebrate me, but hot, sexy time has to happen before the party starts. Yeah. I don't know. Y'all would have to probably look it up, see if it's a angel number. But synchronicities do stand out. Most of y'all are backwards. Nothing wrong with that. I got a sweet tooth. Doggone it. Is Eric here? Yeah, synchronicities matter. If he's not here, I'll pull out my, his favorite little treat. Now you're thinking of cookies, Diane. I'm sorry. Yum, Bob. I know, I was thinking the same thing, Kathy. If Eric was here, I'd eat those. But if he's not here, I'm going to eat his favorite treat. He probably did. But the moment I start munching on them, he'll wake up. Gina, synchronicities, like numbers like that. See, this is my rule I tell people. Doesn't mean it's always true, okay? You got to use your discernment. But, I would first look at, does that, number stand out to you in any kind of way? Like, could it be someone's birthday? Could it be part of a like an important number, like a street address number? Someone, and what I mean by that is like someone who's usually 9 times out of 10 someone who's passed over already. Because when you see something like that, that's like them sending a little postcard from heaven saying they're there. They're letting you know, they're sending you a hello and letting you know they're around. But if that, synchronicity of numbers doesn't, resonate in that way, then the next thing I would look at is like angel numbers. And angel numbers have different meanings. They all don't mean the same exact thing. Okay, I don't see Eric, so. Yeah, I'm not a fan of raisins either. You're welcome, Gina. Yeah, all you gotta do is do a Google search. Type in whatever number it is that you keep singing. And then type in angel meaning in the Google search bar. And it'll pull up. It'll tell you what it means. Okay. Well, I did have some sweet bread in the fridge, but I can't go in there right now. Oh, I forgot I got Nutty Buddies too. And mine's milky. Huh. That's really freaking funny. That's exciting, Bob. I can't wait to get it. Oh, those are good too, Gina. These are Nutty Buddies. Yeah, so you say, Bob. I don't know. I might be able to eat it, like I said, just because since I am half Asian, a lot of Asian foods are very salty, so, and I'm all about the soy sauce too, so. I'm sorry, Sunnyland. I know, Diane. Look what you started, honey. I just had a little sweet tooth. I really didn't want anything big like this. That's why I didn't get into the pretzels. But even this is going to be too much for me to eat. You got the munchies yourself, Gina. Sorry. I mean, y'all are the ones that usually start it, so I guess I'm just paying y'all back. Because y'all always end up talking about food at the beginning of my stream when I'm in the middle of a collective reading, and I can't stop what I'm doing to go eat, so. Oh, I absolutely love some chocolate chip cookies. Yes, Gina. My, one of my grandkids is, a Girl Scout. So I always end up buying cookies to help support her being in Girl Scouts. BRB is be right back. Bob, Diane said you better get a move on it. See, I won't eat it. I already know. I mean, hey Gina, let me tell you something beautiful. There's so many abbreviations out there that I don't even know what they mean. I'm looking at the screen, I'm like, huh? What? So, don't feel bad, okay? All the goodies, they're right there. Right next to where Teddy is. Oh, geez, Sunnyland, I'm sorry. I hear the kittens. Okay, well, I'm gonna shut it down in 10 minutes, y'all. It's 3:50 my time. Ouch. Because I started the stream at what, 6:30? 5:30 or 6:30, something like that. I've been here ever since. So, hello, Kobe Jack Cheese. Oh, well, thank you. For you, Alejandro? Sure, baby. I just have to run to the ladies' room real quick. Because my bladder just said, like, I should have done that earlier when I went to take my plate to the kitchen. But for whatever reason, I wasn't thinking, obviously. And then I'll be right back. Ouch. Put this up. No. Thank you, Alejandro. I got your donation, baby. Let me run to the ladies' room real quick. he's being a brat. Go walking by, he sits there and tries pawing at me like he wants to play. Okay, baby. All right, Alejandro. You got a question, baby, or you just want a general? Jump the gate again. So you want a general, Alejandro, or do you have a question, baby? A love reading? What's coming in for love for you? Okay, baby. Ooh. Let's talk about love. Next experience. These are so awesome. I got all these love oracle decks. I may actually be able to get to use some more of them. Oh, you know what? I actually have a different deck. Let me put this one in. And for points. Now I'm going to be funny. I don't even know if I should say it, though. Might be taken the wrong way. Into my doggone cards, huh? Of course. That makes sense. Yeah, but that's good. Oh well. Okay. Alejandro, you ready, baby? Oh, if you jump that gate again. Okay, baby. Oh, man. I mean, I pulled multiple decks for you, baby, to try and give you a big picture of everything. And I went as far to even try and find, because I have a deck specifically that's for wanting to find out what are you attracting. So I wanted to know what you've been attracting in your past, what you're presently attracting, and what you could be attracting in your future. It's pretty much different phases of a relationship. And I mean, based on what I know of you, baby, and based off of, the other readings I've done in the past with you, like spirits, I can't see where they've gotten it wrong, which, also bothers me because I want, you know, I'm not saying it's all bad, baby. I'm just not saying that. I feel like spirit's not wanting you to pursue love right now. I feel like spirit's wanting you to still kind of like work on things within yourself. I feel like spirit wants you to really focus your time on going through and pursuing your career, your overall material and financial abundance. Um, because I feel like even the person that I feel is coming towards you, I feel like it's only going to be a temporary thing. I get it's soulmate, and remember I pulled a soulmate card when I did that reading, and soulmate is on the bottom of one of the decks I used. So I know it's not wrong. It's just frustrating because it seems like something has changed in your energy, maybe in the way things have played out, to where a change of heart, change of mind, change of perspective. It's hard to, really nitpick which one it is that has caused this change, other than I'm picking up like it's a repeating of cycles. I'm picking up it's a repeating of lessons. It's a repeating of going through and doing the same thing, but not learning the lessons, is what I'm picking up. Okay. So, like, right here, baby, um, Spirit saying right here, it's on repeat. And on the bottom it says going in circles, not learning lessons, on and off relationships. And you know as well as I do, that's what many of your, relationships have been in recent months, that since I've been reading for you, but it sounds like even before then, it's on and off. One week it's on, the next week it's off, and it's like there's so much mixed signals going back and forth, and mixed signals is at the bottom of one of my decks too. So I'm going to try and break it down layer by layer for you. The like what you've been attracting in the past, right here, on and off again. This is type of relationship, type of, women you've been attracting in your life who aren't serious, weren't going to be serious, I feel. Um and the card even says someone's entering your life who may disappear and repeat and reappear. Don't get trapped in this cycle, but I feel like it's been a cycle you've gotten a little comfortable with. So you continue to attract it, and it seems to come in free. It flows, the energy just flows towards you. Um, because I got from another oracle deck I used, it says flow. And it says that let it come, let it flow. Can't control the situation. Things are shifting. So it's a repeat of a same cycle. So I asked Spirit then, okay, so give me present energy. What are you attracting presently? They're showing me a mirror effect is what it says. And so it says you'll share unwanted habits or traits with a new love interest, likely reflecting something in yourself. So a mirror can be good, but it can be very bad. It depends on what you are reflecting. What traits are you reflecting? Could you be reflecting, like when I say mirror, baby, I mean, like, say you're, we'll just say you're, very insecure person, I'm not saying you literally are. I'm just hypothetically. Um, because that's how you feel. It seems to mirror outward, like that type of energy attracts. So you're attracting those type of people who happen to be insecure, maybe not have high self-esteem themselves, who don't see their self-worth. And because you're mirroring that negative trait, it causes this chaotic energy. It causes, possibly, a lot of fights, a lot of jealousy, even possessiveness, controlling. That type energy is, what I would, normally expect to see from an energy like that. Okay. So it's a mirror. You're mirroring exactly what the other person trait that you also possess. You are just attracting it from towards each other. And then when y'all are together, it's just like a bigger mirror and it just goes outward, but it consumes the whole relationship, the whole dynamic back and forth. But just the same, there could be positive traits that you can mirror from each other too. Um, what would that be? Like someone who's deeply empathetic, who's deeply compassionate, who wants to help people. That would be a positive trait, but it's still a mirror. So another way to look at it this way, baby, you know how you like Pisces women, it seems. We seem to be mirrors. And I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's because the fact that we're so willing to accept and love y'all for who y'all are without, judgment. We have a deeper level of understanding, um, because we feel on a much deeper soul level. It just seems like I understand that, I can mirror exactly something my significant other is experiencing. I can bring out their best traits, in which I've done, but in the same context, could it end up being the exact opposite too? Yeah. Um, it's not always that way with me or has been, but I'm saying it's occurred. Um, so it really depends on the person too. Um, so with that being said, like I feel like if you find someone or this soulmate that I've said would be coming towards you, I feel like it's more karmic because there's lessons still that have to be learned. Um, and I feel like, yeah, there will be things there you'll mirror each other, both good and not so good. And it's the ones that are negative that I feel like is going to cause things to go south, to make it not last, not be long lasting. I feel a lot of it has to do with maybe some things that either you or the other person would want to hide away and not share with you, not want to, reveal to you, because they would look at it as a vulnerability, also as a weakness, something that maybe you wouldn't approve of, or, would even consider going out with them because it'd be something they see as very bad. And it doesn't mean it's bad, but in their eyes, it would be. So I feel like it would cause a lot of that kind of chaos energy and can cause a lot of negative explosions, we'll say. But spirit saying like in like the future, I see fairy tale romance. Um, because that card came out. Fairy tale romance. So your future, there is this romance, and spirit's confirming it. because they're showing me like a love movie. So you think of Hollywood, you know, a fairy tale romance movie. That's what your future mate is going to be like. That's what that connection's going to be. That's exactly what you'll be attracting. And it says this romance will feel magical. It will be an exciting adventure and perhaps a happily ever after. And this other card says love movie, fairy tale story, love like the movies. Life is about to get good. And I feel like it will be good. How far in the future, baby? I didn't ask, exactly that. I just wanted to get a basic past, present, and future of what you're attracting to kind of help you better, help guide you. So you can see where it is that maybe things aren't working out and you can understand why from both, externally but also eternally, and how, you can end up changing that around. Um, but I still feel right now at this very moment, what you will attract is going to be more of a karmic. It's not going to be long term. I feel like there's still a lot of growth that has to happen. Not saying there's anything wrong with you, baby, because you know I'm not picking on you. I just know you got a lot of dreams still. I know you got a lot of ambition still. And I know there's still going to still take a lot of dedication and time and fortitude and, deep determination and tenacity and being resilient to get it going, right? And I feel like really what I'm picking up is starting a relationship right now, a serious one, would be a distraction. Because, naturally when our love life is going well, we're on cloud nine, and it shows. It shows in our overall energy, but it shows throughout, every part and aspect of our lives, And then when it's not going good, like when we're fighting, not getting along, it also shows. And I feel like spirit thinks it would be too much of a distraction. Not that you're not mature enough to handle it. It's just it will be in your aura, not in your aura, in your essence. And it's not that it would cause you to fail, but it wouldn't make you stay focused on what you need to achieve over there, which I still feel is part of your life purpose. What you're wanting to create, what you're wanting to start, that entrepreneurship, the um business to be able to help people in the way you want to help them outside of just being a nurse. So, and I'm all for you doing that. And I feel like you're going to do great things. Even the fact that I have, like that other card I pulled from one of the last readings I did for you that shows you underneath a palm tree, and enjoying life over there. So I really still feel like that's part of your plan. That's part of your purpose. You need to meet that. And I feel like once you get situated and settled over there, maybe that's when they'll, come forward. And maybe that's when the universe and your spirit team will allow them to come forward, after you you know, get settled, get, out there, meeting people, start this going. And I feel like everything else will fall into alignment right behind it. But what really needs to be the biggest focus is your stability, your material and financial stability. Because what happens when she does come forward, then, you know, you want it to have a success rate, right? And it's not to say that you not having a home or anything like that should make you less attractive or, not a viable mate or, for lack of a better word, there's another word, I can't think of it. Um, but unless it's someone like myself who is one that, one of an important part for me is my stability and security. That's something I definitely need. I need that foundation. Um, so it's not saying it has to be a mansion, okay? But I need my own home. I need a place that's mine where I really know everything I'm putting into it, that it's, I own it. I get to say how it, how I decorate it. If I want to paint it, bright pink and purple, I can. That kind of thing. And I'm building on that future, that foundation. So, um, with the tarot, baby. And I got more oracle cards. I just want to kind of go through that. Um, like in your, past, recent past energy, you had, you were like this empress, or emperor, but here it's an empress. And I feel like you were attracting an empress, someone who's abundant, someone who's, had, a lot of experience in life, someone who more than likely even was, very well equipped, who had, was educated like you, and who could bring a lot to the table. Um, who's also very creative in the context of being pregnant with ideas, being fertile with a lot of creativity, a lot of ambition, a go getter, someone who knew what they wanted, but is also very loving and nurturing. To me, it's kind of like someone who has both the balance of the masculine and divine feminine in one. And, um, but I feel like it wasn't meant to continue, because there was still growth. You had to kind of go through, and I still need to go through, which is why Spirit was showing me, the Seven of Cups with this. And this is all about having, more than one option or having more than one choice. It's also a card of, possibly getting lost in your own fantasies, things not, living up to what you dream them to be in your own head. So I feel like it was a balance of both, of what, maybe the last relationship or person you had gotten romantically involved with, why it didn't, you know, go and didn't develop into something more, something long lasting or long term. So, Spirit showing me in the present energy, you have this Ace of Pentacles, which is all about opportunity, opportunity being brought to you. This Ace of Pentacles is, when you think of Pentacles, think of your material, your financial. It could be your career too. And so I feel like someone wants to offer you this, offer you an opportunity to take your, career to the next level, or for you to be able to get going and starting a business that you want to, create yourself. Um, it could be someone even want to come in and blessing your life with, say, some money to get your business started off the ground, to go down that road. Could it be someone you have a potential interest in that would be more than just a friendship or business partnership? Yeah. Um, and I feel like when it comes to this is someone that would, really bless you with their time and energy and love, want to create something long lasting. Um, but Spirit's saying, everything needs to be done in moderation too. And I feel like part of the problem with this here, even though this Ace of Pentacles is about opportunity, Spirit showing me it has to be done with balance. It has to be done with, in moderation. Um, right here, I have the Temperance. Everything has to be done in balance. Moderation is key. Okay. And Spirit is showing me that this balance, part of that moderation, or um is being able to use your voice, being able to be upfront with what you want, what you're looking for, what your dreams are, where you hope, to take your next steps in life, what you see for yourself, when it comes to your personal life with, are you ready for marriage, wanting to start a family? You need to be able to vocalize more. You got to use this throat chakra, is what Spirit's showing me. Just do it in moderation, though. It's not about being aggressive. I don't take you as an aggressive person. Your energy's never read aggressive to me, but not so much passive aggressive either. But assertive, yes. So assert what you want, assert what you desire, assert what you're looking for, and be firm in that, be strong in that, without feeling like, you're overstepping. You're just asserting your desires, your wants. Not saying you're trying to control. You're just being upfront with people what you want, what you're looking for, what you're needing. Um, maybe, it's something that maybe you can't just come out and say right away. Maybe it takes a couple of dates and then kind of, get that feeling, see where, each of you is feeling for each other. Then maybe it's like, okay, you know, now we've had a few dates, do we want to continue this? Because I'm looking for my bride. I'm looking for the person I want to marry and start a family with. Is that what you're looking for too? It's like you've heard me say before, date with intention. When you start dating, when you're in the dating world, especially when you're single and you're looking, for a specific type of relationship, no matter whether it's looking for your future, bride or husband, um, or if you're one of those that's, no, I'm not ready to be in a serious relationship. I don't want to be committed to anyone, but you still need your physical needs met, we'll say, friends with benefits. That's what you do. Date with intention. Make sure you make that intention clear. And make sure you get clarity when you talk to someone else and find out up front, what are you looking for? Are you looking for long term? Are you ready for marriage? Are you ready for a long term serious relationship? And find out and tell them to be honest. That's what you want. You need their honesty. And if they say they're not ready for, to settle down, to thank them for their honesty. Tell them, you won't be upset. You're not going to be hurt. You'll have a lot of respect for them for being upfront and honest. So that's what I mean by date with intention. Make sure you're dating the people who are looking for exactly the same things you're looking for. And don't be fearful of being able to express that, or being afraid that you're going to hurt someone's feelings because maybe, just maybe, you're not ready for something like that, even Alejandro, yourself. Maybe you think you are, but deep down, maybe you're not. I don't know. I know you've been in the market wanting to look for your bride. I know that. And I understand why. Um, but if, you decide to suddenly change and, well, I'm just looking for someone that can keep me warm during cuffing season, we'll say. Baby, that's your choice. That's your life. Just make sure you're upfront with others who are looking for the same thing. They're not looking for commitment, but be prepared though, baby. You know, relationships are complicated and complex, as you well know. You know, whenever people go through, for my, and I don't know it all, and it's just the group of people I've talked to. It doesn't account for the entire population. I know this. I get that. But what I do know is it tends to, from what I've heard from people who have tried the whole dating with benefits, someone, one of them always ends up developing stronger feelings for the person, and the other person doesn't, or they're not ready. And that causes, someone to get hurt. It's not that that person meant to hurt you. You both had the same thing in mind, but you developed feelings for them. So, and unfortunately, they didn't. They were serious. They kept themselves emotionally detached instead of allowing their emotions to get attached. So that's where that complication comes in. That's why I would say to people, make sure you understand. Understand what can happen, where it can go right, but where it can go wrong too. But don't allow, it's not that you can't shift your perspective or change your mind, but at least have more than one perspective or idea of how it can go wonderfully right for you, but also can go very wrong too. So right here in the center, I do have the Wheel of Fortune here. And the Wheel of Fortune is a card all about things turning to the positive, things going your way, things moving forward. And I do have the Three of Cups with it. Three of Cups is all about happiness, celebration, um, being able to celebrate partnership, being with the people you care about and love. Could be friends, family, or romantic partner. So I do know this is what you are really looking for. This is what you're wanting. You're wanting your luck to change so you find her, so you can begin, so you can start your life as you feel, in that regard. And you want to be able to celebrate it. You want to be able to scream it on the top of your lungs to the world, like, I finally found her, and, you know, announce that you'll be getting married, after y'all start dating for however long. I know this is what you want right here. And that, very much I feel in your energy still. But Spirit's showing me the advice, and I hate this, Alejandro, because I want you to find her so badly. I really do. I want you to find her. They're showing me Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands is all about burdens. This is the advice. They're telling me that if you really look for it right now, that you're going to end up getting hurt. You're going to end up having to disappoint, or you're going to end up having to lay some of your own burdens on, their shoulders when it doesn't belong to them. But then it could turn the other way to where they can become where you're carrying so much weight for them just to try and keep a solid relationship together because you want love so badly. And it just becomes more burdensome than being happy, and being at peace and having, serenity. So this is where I feel like this is where Spirit's wanting you to kind of, not saying give up on love, I'm not saying that, but maybe not pursue it as hard right now until you kind of get things figured out once you get over to Jamaica, and then you can open the door and see once you get situated and settled and you figured out already the game plan and your plans going forward. Because Spirit's showing me, you know, if you were to try and find someone right now, knowing I know your plans, unless things have changed, that you would go through and end up, I think, very sad, unless this person would be willing to relocate with you. And maybe if you do find her, then maybe you would reconsider staying in California. But I feel like you're meant to go to Jamaica. I feel like you're meant to be there, baby. I don't feel like you're meant to stay in California. Um, and, I see you in this Eight of Cups having to walk away. That's what Spirit is encouraging you, kind of walk away right now. Put love on the back burner. If you want to casually date, nothing wrong with casually dating, baby. Just don't go into it thinking, okay, I'm still looking for my forever partner right now. I'm not saying that it can't turn that way. But the way I'm getting it and the way Spirit's showing it to me, it's not right now. Because they're even showing me you would end up facing the Tower, which is a big disruption. It would cause great, change, Doesn't mean your whole world's going to turn upside down. Not in the context of you're going to lose everything, you've worked for, but I could see you, maybe, because you are a good person with a, deep soul like me, I can feel that it would end up, really hurting you deeper than, I think it might hurt most. Because it's like I told you, baby, you'd be the type of guy I would date because you're so in tune with your emotions and you're so in tune with your spirituality. There's so many things about you that makes you that right person, or would, on paper, that's how it feels. And I know you're the kind of guy that most women are looking for. So, Spirit's showing me the Wheel of Fortune here again with the advice. I feel like the disruption, once the Tower came in or comes in, that the turn of the wheel would finally open that door. Because things would then be torn apart that needed to fall away, that weren't serving your highest good. Especially with this Ten of Wands energy, 10 of Wands, carrying all this burden. I mean, this card don't depict it well. And if I can,